What's up, guys? How's everybody doing? Alright, so let's see if we can wrap this shit up. I didn't get a chance to try today, so we'll see with this new item if it makes a difference. Was it from this one I bought them? Alright, there we go. Just in case. So let's go ahead and get this, Oh, let me do my classes again. So, I want to switch out. I don't know, should I just go ahead and dump like some points into some secondary classes just for the shits and giggles? I don't know, if I need to, I'll do it. So, customize. Oh wait, shit. Shit, I forgot what the classes were. This one was like... Oh wait, no, shit. Medic. Oh, I remember now. There we go. Alright. Yeah, with those items, I should be able to do it pretty easily, I feel like. Because that's the only thing that was stopping me was the insta-kill last time. Everything else was fine. Alright. There we go. See what happens. I mean, with those, like, non-insta-kill items, I should be good, because that's what was fucking me last time, was just getting immediately killed for no reason. Because of that status effect.
Let's do this. I can't afford this shit.
This first boss is easy, at least. Barthandalus, so he's not hard. Emmanuel with the 1. Oh my god.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
You proud of that? Alright, so I wish you could skip the fucking Barthandalus fight, but oh well. It's not hard. This is the easy one. Nah, I don't think it's gonna take 3 hours. This one's easy. So this guy I've already beaten. He's just a fucking, you know, wear him down slowly type boss. He doesn't have any gimmicks. Just takes a little while. So then just do this. And I didn't have a synergist last time when I beat him, so this should be a lot easier now. Or dual heals. So theoretically, this should go a lot easier than the previous run, which I beat him first time, so. The other one is easy. It's just the auto kill ability, which now I have the item that counteracts that, so it shouldn't be a problem. I was just getting auto killed, basically. Look, he's already down halfway. So, we're cooking his ass, bro.
Thanks. Thank you. Move on instinct. Take down the enemy.
This death heralds a new.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Fulfill your focus and gain eternal life. Salvation is at hand.
See, this shit's going pretty easily, man. We're spanking his fucking ass right now. Done. Look at that shit. Target time 7:53. I beat it in less than 5 minutes. So, thank you for all the doubters. I told you this shit was easy. Thank you. Now I just need to make sure I put those items on for the second boss, which is the one that gave me trouble, which I don't think it should after the items. 04 Alphatron with the 1. Oh my god.
You're broke!
Really putting your
You're
best foot
fucking
forward.
poor!
Huh? And Juan with the 1. That's not surprising.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Brandon Donahue with the 2 just got my first Galaxy watch. It's straight fire. Yeah, I like the smart watches because they're great for tracking like your fitness and stuff, which I like personally. I use my Apple Watch pretty much 24/7, other than when it charges like 2 hours a day. Alright, we can skip this. We already know what happens. Waiting until I can hit retry. Alright. Yes, I want to retry. Alright, let's see if we can kick this fucker's ass first try. I'm feeling good about this, honestly. Equip. So what's that shit called? Cherub's Crown. Okay. I have like 8 of them, I think. Yeah, there we go. Cherub's Crown. All the way to the bottom. Oh, I can do that. That's way faster. Shit. Alright. Next up. Maximum HP by 500. Alright, that's not that great. None of those are good. Okay, I'm gonna leave the health. Okay. I don't really need her to survive as much as I need these two. Yeah, none of those are good. Alright. Alright, we should be good. Let me make sure I have the right paradigm on. Okay, that's good. Alright, let's give this shit a try. No, I didn't play any today. I didn't get a chance.
Hey, put a lid on it.
Oh, we can skip. I already know what happens. This almost sounds like the music from Death Note.
So you're behind all this?
Hideous souls.
Thanks.
There's an item called the Cherub's Crown, and it reduces your chance of being auto-killed by 30% for each one you have equipped. So I have 3 on Lightning, 3 on Hope, and 2 on Fang. So Fang's chance of it actually affecting her is like less than 40% now. Lightning is 10%, and Hope is 10%. So it's really still a little bit of RNG, but it shouldn't be that bad. The likelihood of it actually affecting me is like non-existent right now. Alright, that's good enough. Let's get some hits on. This is the final boss, so this is it. Unless you want to do the side content, but I'll do that probably off stream. Yep, there we go.
Got your back. Follow my lead.
Uh-oh.
This battle is ours.
I wish you could fucking change in this.
The madness ends here. Take down the enemy.
What?
Just
Are you fucking shitting me? Oh, come on, bruh. It did 4,000 damage, was just enough to kill me. Oh my god. RNGesus is not being kind to me. Let me just make sure. Okay, yeah, it saved it. This boss is pretty RNG based, so it is what it is, man. The good thing is he can't insta-kill me, so that's, like, less frustrating.
So you're behind all this? Not yet. Take down the enemy. Thank you. Thanks. Follow my lead. Careful. While you're back.
Alright, man. Just gotta keep ticking him down.
This will be quick. Give it your best shot.
Ugh. Alright. Shit, man.
This battle is
I don't want to have to spend my CP for like a last minute stat boost, but if I have to, I will.
careful. The madness ends here.
Just need to stagger him.
Thank you. Shield. Ha! Huh. Ha! Thanks.
Oh shit. His health is not full. What are you talking about? He's like at half health now.
Slaughter lies.
That's the insta-kill ability. The progenital wrath, or whatever it's called. Wait, not progenital. Whatever. Wait, no, I think that is right. It just sounds weird.
Careful now.
It just sounds sus, but I think that's actually correct.
Let's go. This will be careful now. Let's go.
He kind of sounds like Darth Vader when he groans.
Follow my lead. Let's go. Thank you. Careful now.
That's it. GG's, baby. Let's go. All right, we're done. Told y'all. I'll take it. Let's go. All right. Easy. All right, just to make sure, we're going to look up how to do the final phase. But if I remember correctly, they said the final phase is easy. So let's see. FF13, Orphan 2. Yeah, a 1-minute guide. So this should be really simple. Let's see.
You may want to press pause and select retry at the opening of this battle, but you probably don't need to. This battle is about one thing, releasing all your pent-up aggression against Orphan. For this reason, we recommend Tireless Charge and Relentless Assault. You can sub out Tireless Charge for aggression if you want, but it's not necessary. A paradigm with a Saboteur and a Synergist will help you along. We selected Evened Odds. Make this one your active paradigm. You'll need Combat Clinic for just a moment on a few occasions, and Diversity should round out your deck nicely.
It's the same
At the
class.
outset of the fight, your party leader will have Doom cast on them. Don't worry, you have plenty of time to blow this thing away. Never mind that your attacks don't do any damage. Just worry about staggering Orphan as fast as you can. Stay on Evened Odds just long enough for haste, but don't wait for Protect. Now go back to Relentless Assault and start working up Orphan's chain gauge. If you have Lightning's Army of One technique, this will help you extend the chain gauge quickly. You'll be left alone long enough to use it a few times. The only move worth worrying about is Kaleidoscopic Ray, which will severely damage one character. If this happens, switch to Combat Clinic, and in a moment or two, you should be fine. Then go back on the offensive. Once Orphan is staggered, all of its defenses will disappear. Go through one more round of attacks with Relentless Assault to drive up the gauge, and then switch to Tireless Charge. Now's your chance to hit Orphan as if it were going out of style. It has more than 3 million HP, but you should be able to take off around half of its life in one stagger. Don't forget to use Smite if Fang and Lightning have it. After the stagger period ends, Orphan will cast Rebirth, which gives it several status improvements. Switch to Evened Odds and your Saboteur will start undoing these while your Synergist makes you even more powerful. Now start the process again.
Okay.
You should be able to bring Orphan down once and for all after 2 staggers. For this battle, you'll get the final Crystarium expansion.
Yeah, and then I can make myself a fucking beast. Alright, easy to go. Let's go, baby. Yup, diversity is our strength. It's what makes us who we are, guys. Diversity. Without it, we're nothing.
Have you ever paused to consider our reason for making the sea of men? We Fal'Cia are crafted for a single purpose, and granted finite power to that end. With men, it is not so. Men dream, aspire, and through indomitable force of will achieve the impossible.
Now it's gonna turn into a clock.
Power is beyond measure. We take the sea, that we might wield such strength.
Yeah, the Pope. Well, the Pope. It was a foul sea the entire time. So yeah, he turns into the Orphan, basically.
And now, your focus alone remains.
Barthandelus was pretending to be the Pope, and yeah, he was a foul sea, and now he's become the Orphan. Uh-oh, they turned the vibe all the way up.
We will be granted the chance to begin again. All our sins absolved, and the world born anew.
Not the vibe. It's all the way up.
Ragnarok. Lead us.
Hey, leave her alone.
Let her go!
We have no need of flawed the sea.
Orphan! I'll do it. I'll destroy you.
Ragnarok. The will to guide a world unto oblivion.
Can you bear?
The sin of our salvation.
You
Sure.
heard me. I said I'll do it!
You can't. I'll be fine. And you can't forget our promise. We promised to save Cocoon. We promised.
I made another promise too. To protect my family.
Fang?
Sometimes, you gotta choose! Back off!
What did you do? This ain't the time to be losing it, lady.
You too,
Oh,
What do
she.
you gain from hurting Vanille? We're in this together. This is my focus. No one's gonna stop me.
Griffin, stop being woke. I'm not woke, dude.
Everything I do. Why? Is this what you meant to happen? All of them.
After all we went through.
Ha!
Guess I deserve it. After what I did. Are they my sin to bear for choosing salvation?
Please, stop.
Yeah, that's right, Snow Ho.
Stop it! Give them back!
Salvation is born of sacrifice, miracles of misery. From shattered shards, a new crystal legend will arise.
Uh-oh, she turned into a furry.
Yes. Let anger be your strength. Despair and save us all. Lo, the day of wrath is come.
Do it.
Anger didn't drive us. We just had things worth fighting for.
Yet again. How many times must you fail?
Let me go.
Retake the form of Ragnarok. Deliver us that which we have too long been denied.
What do you want?
yourself in hatred. Let it infuse your soul with the strength it craves. Your awakening demands an offering of pain.
Vanille, run.
No! I swore I wouldn't run away anymore.
Dude, it's a fucking Final Fantasy game. The ending cutscenes are always long as shit. Every single Final Fantasy game has long-ass cutscenes at the end. That's just, well, I should say every JRPG. Like, that's just par for the fucking course, bruh.
Miracles out of misery. You've got to be kidding me.
The beginnings have a shit ton of dialogue, and the endings have a lot of cutscenes. That's how it always goes.
Better weeks.
You're alive.
But you can't be.
Could be more Fal'Cie smoke and mirrors.
Fang, I'm sorry.
We made you go it alone.
Second time now, isn't it?
But where were you?
Somewhere cold and dark. Just thinking about
Well, the
everything
middle
that
part of
happened.
this game was like almost entirely fucking gameplay. So the front and end of JRPGs are usually like heavily loaded with the story elements.
Laughing,
It's just how it goes, man.
even Sarah, even Light.
I don't know. A new focus or something. I'm thinking didn't really make sense, of course. I mean, knowing we were worm bait and all. But as luck would have it, next thing I know, I feel somebody pushing me right along.
You were there too, Fang. Same side. All of us. Together to the end.
Well, I haven't ever sat down and played a Final Fantasy game. I'll start with 16 or 7. Yeah, those are both really good ones to start with. That and 15, I would say. Any of those three.
Listen, you're not alone anymore. We have a new family now. We stick together. You hear me?
Yes, I promise. We promised, didn't we?
Yeah, FBI doesn't like these games because in most Final Fantasy games, you beat up the feds. So, he takes personal offense to that, being a glowy piece of shit himself.
The brand of a lassie. The symbol of the focus we all faced. The mark of the
Yeah, I
fate
beat the hard
we
part
all
of the
shared.
boss. Now I have to do the fucking second phase, which is
Of the promise.
significantly easier.
The heroes never die. Come on. We've got a world to save.
If we have the power to destroy Cocoon, then we have the power to save it. You say you want your day of wrath, do ya? Well, it's coming right up.
Time we gave the people what they really want.
BBWs and fucking what else?
We can do it. I know we can. We made it this far.
Yeah, the Titan boss fight of 16 is fucking awesome.
Let's make a real miracle happen.
Lady Luck sure ain't on his side.
Ah!
I don't know. I like the shit. Trying to think. I like the Ultima fight more than Bahamut. Whereas Bahamut started to get into the realm of like, okay, what the fuck is this shit? Like, I don't know. The Bahamut fight was a little bit too much, if you ask me. Like, now we're traveling in fucking space. Like, I don't know. That's where it kind of loses me, bro. It's like, alright, this is Final Fantasy, not fucking Battlestar Galactica or some shit. But yeah.
And leave the rest of us alone.
That's where it kind of lost me, is when they went into outer space. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
When we think there's
Why?
no hope left, we keep looking until we find some. Maybe Cocoon is past saving, but it's our home, and we'll protect it or die trying. We live to make the impossible possible. That is our focus.
Let's abort this orphan.
Find your own road to hell. Appreciate it. Surrender your will. Appreciate it. Thanks. The madness ends here.
Oh, dude, we're fucking cooking this retard.
Thank you. Too late to beg. Treacherous. You're going down. Appreciate it. Curse upon curse. Appreciate it. Take down the enemy. Thanks. Appreciate it. Thank you. Appreciate it. Bring it on! Here! Surrender your will.
The Odin fight was super underwhelming, I felt like. Like, the Odin fight could have been a lot better, but instead it just turned into dodge spamming. I don't know, I was kind of disappointed by the Odin fight in Final Fantasy XVI.
Thanks.
It was a little underwhelming compared to the other ones. Especially for them hyping him up as being, like, so fucking OP. It was just kind of obnoxious. Like, Barnabas just spammed AoE attacks the entire fucking time. It wasn't even, like, hard. It was just, like, obnoxious. Alright, that's it, guys. The orphan has been aborted.
We're here to stop him. We've come to save Cocoon, right? Right.
Fetus deletus. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, you're meant to come back and redo these bosses once you've fully upgraded, and then you can just, like, go through them in, like, one stagger. So what happens is once you finish the game, you can redo the final boss to get the 5-star rating. And, that's the reason why it's, like, so hard to get the 5 stars on the final ones, because they want you to go upgrade, do all the side activities, and then come back and redo them. And just, like, cook them. So...
Stay together!
Hey, grab my hand.
Okay.
Touch tips, everyone.
Fang! Vanille!
Vanille?
Wishes can come true. But not if you just wait for miracles. Red. Miracles are things we make for ourselves. Here and now.
The best Souls game is Dark Souls 3. They're saving Cocoon from falling down to Pulse, basically. So once you kill the orphan, the thing that's keeping Cocoon floating is destroyed, so Vanille and Fang became Ragnarok to stop Cocoon from falling and killing everybody, basically. It's the best way I can sum it up. Because, like, Ragnarok was supposed to be, like, the means to destroy Cocoon, to sacrifice all the people in order to open up the pathway to, like, the creator god or whatever. So that's the original reason for Ragnarok existing, but they used the power to save it instead, basically, is the best way I can sum it up. And there's the icon from the opening screen. Hell yeah, dude. Now we're talking.
Wake up.
Damn it, the clothes came back.
They did it. They saved the world.
Yeah, but if you look at the front cover of the game, this, like, crystal thing is, like, the icon next to Final Fantasy. Which is what every Final Fantasy game does. Like, the, I guess, graphic for the name is some way related to the actual game itself. It's like ending.
Does this mean we...
They did the same with Final Fantasy 15 and a few others I can remember. But...
days, that's for sure.
Yeah, and I'd say that qualifies as a demolition. Focus complete.
Whatever you want to believe.
It really is a miracle.
My brand. It's gone.
Thank God, bro. No more tattoo.
It's easy to lose sight of things in a world as wide as this one. But if you keep going, you're sure to find what you're looking for, sooner or later.
Yeah, you gotta remember, bro, Japan's like 20 years in the past when it comes to music, so... They liked this type of shit at the time that this came out.
Sarah!
It is.
Daddy! Snow!
Sarah!
Trading Vanille for Sarah is an easy trade, bro.
They're gone, aren't they?
Hey,
I guess they meant for this to be goodbye. And again, we've changed our fates before.
Come on.
Okay.
I missed you.
Sarah, I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Hey, come on, the apologies can wait. We got a wedding to plan. What? You are gonna allow it,
Wow,
right?
you don't waste any time, do you?
No, I don't.
That's right. Just charge in. Guns blazing.
I swear to you, I will make
Vanille's not dead. She's like in the crystal thing.
Congrats.
When prayers turn to promises, not even fate can stand in their way.
We held the light of hope in our hearts and achieved the impossible. Now we live on to greet a new dawn.
Yeah, but as we saw, once they turn from they turn to non-crystal, their clothes come back, which is unfortunate. Woke, that's right. Complete woke slop, bro. Ending was pretty shit. Well, it's not technically over because you have 2 more games to play through. I mean, what else did you want from the ending, FBI? Did you want to see Snow and Sarah like fuck and then, you know, watch her give birth to her 3 children. And then, I don't fucking know. He wanted Vanille to live. Vanille is alive. She's just a fucking crystal. Just like Sarah turned into a crystal. She came back. So, Vanille is just in the fucking crystal, bro. Yeah, just go get her out. Easy. That's a fate worse than death? No, it's not. Vanille was already in the crystal at one point. She's just back in it again. That's like the whole plot of the game. Oh my god. Bruh. Uh-oh. Why doesn't it register that this is like the actual game? Can I skip the... Yeah, I'll skip the credits. The end. Yeah, see, there's the logo for the game. Hell yeah. 95 G's, baby. It's not very much gamer score for just beating the game. You have to do a bunch of the side activities. You get like 400. But once you upgrade all the subclasses and everything, then, you know. Hell yeah, I want to save my progress. Just in case. So then you can load. Nah, dude, Lightning's way more powerful than Cloud in, like, the Final Fantasy universe. But, yeah. Yeah, you go back here, so you can refight the final boss if you want. Or you can go back to the other areas, which are this way. Through that portal. But now you get to spend all your CP. Look how much CP you need to, like, max out, bro. This shit's wild. Like, look, 60,000, 60,000, 60,000, 60,000.
I can't afford this shit!
Stop using all that CP? Never. It's my CP. I earned it. You won't take it away from me. Who's my favorite Final Fantasy character? Aerith. That's easy. The Giga Chad Tifa enjoyer? That's right, you fucking crow mag. Go ooga booga over your big titties. You fucking filthy crow mag. Yeah, Tifa's definitely the type of bitch that does OnlyFans. 100%. Absolutely. Alright, well now I can go and grind in my free time. Let me just make sure it goes back.
I can't afford this shit!
Yep, there we go. Aerith is the type to fuck dogs. What the fuck, bro? Leave your fantasies to yourself, dude. Alright, let's see. So, I saw there with the 5. I apologize. For what? What could be so bad? Oh, gross. Non-binary actor Bella Ramsey receiving... Oh, gross. That thing is creepy, dude. Looks like a fucking serial killer. Juan with the 2. Let me see what this is.
So physical media...
The death of physical media is basically here. Oh no. Uh-oh, Captain Cluck 90. Or should I say, Captain Cuck.
You fucking cuck! I know that's one of your favorite words, you right-wing asshole. Say, come on, cuck! Ask real fucking questions, cuck! Dying. And don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too! Fuck you!
And Oski Woski with the 5. There are really defenders out there for this movie. Good thing I gave up a while ago. Let's see.
It is about...
It's a... Oh, God. Fucking Star Slop. Yeah, it's a shame what they did to fucking Star Wars, man. Shit's sad.
Gaming.
I saw it with the 5. Let me pull it up. 5 stages of grief. Alright, so Claw's Mystery with the 20. Obvious plot twist. Lightning's tattoo is not gone. False. She is clean and pure now. Thank you very much. And Juan with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Claw's Mystery with the 20 and Final Fantasy 13-2, the planet falling is a threat. Something like that, right? And Oski Woski with the 2, FBI was going to off himself if she was dead. That's right. She's just forever locked in a, you know, space-time continuum with her lesbian lover Fang instead of him.
Gaming.
Timothy Marco with the 5. The president of Argentina gave a 20-minute speech in front of the World Economic Forum in Davos and told them that socialism ain't it. Unfortunately, once he leaves office, it will be back in that country. That's the thing, is like a lot of these fucking countries will, you know, allow for a far right person to get elected just so, like, I don't know. It's like a, how should I put it? It's a way for them to like prove that they actually were right all along. You know, they put somebody in there that they know is probably not going to do a great job long term. And then they can say, well, see, we told you so. And then they get even more extreme. So got to be careful with that. It's like setting them up to fail, basically. Let's see. Claw's Mystery with the 50. One of Lightning's antagonists did what Sephiroth wanted to do. Did it in a faster and easier manner. Laugh my ass. Pretty much. That's how it be sometimes. Oh my god. Bro, I'm just glad I finished that stupid fucking orphan fight. Fuck that guy. That's pretty gay. They didn't give you any CP for beating him, though. Kind of lame. Should have. Carter with the 5. Live in a rural area and finally got good internet. Haven't bought a physical game since. More convenient and cheaper to buy digital. Yep, 9 times out of 10. Abso-fucking-lutely. PKDC with a 5. Watch Best Dances. Okay. Is it Dancing Israelis? It seems like something you would send. But yeah, I can pull it up. Or I'll put it in the queue. Why is it not cert? Fuck this. So it's 1 minute by Amy. Yeah, okay. Damn, bro. It's always like one of those feelings when you finish like a long ass fucking game. It's like you just don't feel like playing anything right now. I don't know, man. I always get that whenever I beat like a long ass game. It's like I don't even want to like touch another video game for a while. Because that shit was like 50 hours. So. Damn. The honey mood phase? Nah, it's like, you know, it's like when you finish a workout, you don't really want to go work out again. Or if you finish a shift, you don't want to jump to another shift at work. It's like that. You just don't want to have to do like the same shit over and over again. Damn, man. What do I even have on here? Nothing. I was just seeing if I had something like brainless. But I don't think so. Griffin finally tired of beating his meat to lightning? Well, if that's the case, then I could always download part 2. Or part 3. Nah, the thing is, though, is like fucking Final Fantasy Type 0 is brainless in all the worst ways. Like, the game's just not good. I could play Nier, but I don't know. Dude, that's the thing is, like, I'm just not in the mood to start another game. I'm, like, video gamed out right now. Maybe I'll just play Minecraft or some shit like that. Let me see. Nier Root B? Because then I have to... But the thing is, with Nier Root B, I have to look up all the fucking weapon guides. Because I need to make sure I get all the weapons this time. Why did I quit MW? Because it sucks. That game is dog shit, bro. Alright, let me just boot up some fucking Minecraft. And let's see. I'll see if I feel like playing something else. I don't know. I may be kind of washed for tonight. Like, go Fortnite. I just uninstalled MW3. Playing it finally became unfun. Yeah, that game's just not good. Like, Modern Warfare 3 is a massive fucking step down in every single way imaginable from, you know, Modern Warfare 2. So, they just, like, completely fucking ruined it. The maps are fucking horrid. Like, the time to kill is fucking even worse. And it's not fun. Like, I can deal with fun gameplay on bad maps. But bad gameplay on bad maps is garbage, bro. Like, one aspect of the game has to be redeeming. Like, the gunplay is fine, but the time to kill ruins it. And, you know, if the gunplay and time to kill was fine, I can deal with shitty maps. Like in Modern Warfare 2019. But, yeah, no, they completely fucked up that game. Hold on. I think I gotta change this in OBS. Yeah.
I can't afford this shit!
There we go. There she be. And then tomorrow, I guess we'll do... Although, doesn't that come out tonight? No, it comes out tomorrow night. Tomorrow's Thursday. I was about to say, well, shit. It's almost midnight, so in 5 minutes, I could have just done that Last of Us, whatever. But that comes out on Friday. Not today. So, tomorrow night. At midnight. Integrate has amazing combat, but I keep going back to 15 because it's 80% combat. Well, it's the opposite for Integrate. Final Fantasy VII Integrate has a lot of combat, but it's just a different type of game. Why are you playing the shitty Bedrock version? To piss you off? If you really want to know. Just to piss you off. Prince of Persia's out in 6 minutes? Do I want to buy that? Yeah, I've never tried Stardew Valley co-op. But Stardew Valley is a fucking fun game. It's one of those games I get like obsessed with when I start playing it. I love money optimization games where you can like actually make money doing stuff. That shit's so satisfying. The thing I don't like about Stardew Valley is the watering. That's like the one thing I fucking hate, bruh. If that game had like auto watering earlier in the game, it would be pretty much perfect. But they've made sprinklers like super fucking hard to obtain in any sort of meaningful quantity within like the first 50 hours of your playthrough, so that shit's kind of cheeks. Griffin doesn't have an EHO to play. I don't have anyone to play with, man. Only myself. I only sit here alone playing with myself. Bruh. They nerf the villagers in this? Like, how so? They don't give you as many shekels anymore? Griffin talks to himself when he's alone. Wait, when he's gaming alone like he's a gameplay channel? Alright guys, so today we're going to be booting up... No, I don't. I usually have like 2 things playing in the background. I'll have something on my laptop and then something on my phone. Bro, I have 0 attention span for video games like most of the time, so... Why do I have so many stone, shovels, and picks? I always forget I have to clarify this. Because I'm terraforming the desert. And it's the most resource efficient way to do so. This entire area was about the same height as what I'm clearing now. So if I were to use iron, I would waste so much iron. So much fucking wood. And just, bruh, it's not worth it. Like... For the amount of stuff I've cleared in this, which I can't get up there because I'm fucking retarded. But yeah, for the amount of clearing I've done, it literally would not make sense for me to use stone. Stone is the most efficient way to clear. Like, look at all this shit, bro. I flattened all of this. This used to be like a desert mountain region. So I lowered this entire area to fucking sea level, basically. So if I were to use iron or diamond, I literally would just lose it all, almost immediately. And then I'd spend more time mining than, you know, actually clearing shit off. Griffin has e-sex on the daily. He got me to divorce with my wife due to his siren-like tendencies. That's right. And just like your wife in the divorce, I'm taking half your cash. I don't want an ugly-ass EXP farm. I want my nice, clean, fucking non-ugly city. No, I don't have a Minecraft slave force yet. You have to be big in the Minecraft community to swing that. Bro, what streamer was it that did that, basically? Like, he would get people to fucking just sit there and slave away on the Minecraft server when he wasn't streaming. And they would just collect resources for him and put them in chests. So that when he would stream, he would have, like, all the shit he needed. I forgot who that was. But it was pretty smart. It's like, damn, bro. That's the move. Have, like, a bunch of kids slaving away on Minecraft all day while you just do whatever the fuck you want, and then you can come build. I hope I can't clear that. Need to fix that floor. Griffin's the type of guy to have an AI girlfriend. Fuck no. Dude, I don't even use Siri on my phone. Fuck that. No, thank you. I ain't that down bad yet, man. Thank you very much. Yeah, they've already started, like, the programming for AI girlfriends. A lot of, like, these, OnlyFans bitches are starting to code, like, AI bots that will interact with their chats and everything and, like, send a fucking, you know, picture or something from, like, a digital library of nude photos that they preload so they don't have to interact with the fucking nasty dudes that, you know, sub to their OnlyFans. Which, hey, I don't blame them. I wouldn't want to deal with them either. Because that's the thing is, once you have that kind of money, bro, like, you do not want to interact with freaks. If I was, like, a multi-millionaire, the likelihood of me interacting with a fucking obnoxious normie would be 0%. I just wouldn't fucking do it. Like, some creepy dude that would be, like, flirting with you all the time, who's, like, so disgusting that he pays for OnlyFans. It's like, what girl wants to fucking talk to that thing? Doesn't matter how much money they give you. If you're just a fucking disgusting loser simp, there's nothing attractive about that. You're quite literally giving money to women who think you're disgusting and vile and losers. It's just hilarious, man. I don't understand how these fucking guys, like, think it's a good idea. But, you know? Like, imagine telling a girl in real life that you met, yeah, I pay to fucking look at naked women on the internet, and I give them thousands of dollars a month. Like, do you think that girl in real life is gonna think that's an attractive quality? No, they're not. So why do you think the girl that you're giving money to is gonna think that's an attractive quality? She's gonna think you're a fucking loser. It makes no sense, bro. Even the girls you're giving all that money to for fucking nudes are gonna think you're a fucking loser. Because if their, like, boyfriend or whatever was like, yeah, send me some titties on a fucking text message and I'll give you $100, like, they're gonna think, like, what? Who else is he sending this shit to? You just make yourself look like a fucking dweeb, man. I don't know. I don't understand how the psychology of that exactly works, but, you know, maybe that's because I'm normal. To be honest, dating and relationships is dead. No, they're not. Maybe if you sit inside all day like me. But no, dating and relationships is not dead. The problem is a lot of people just don't date anymore. Like, that's the issue, man. What happens is the majority of people dating in today's world are the people who are, like, using it as, like, a form of validation and, like, I guess entertainment almost. They're not dating for the right reasons because most people just assume, oh, dating is a waste of time. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy in a sense. You know, you convince yourself that you're not going to date because everybody out there to date is just, you know, selfish or annoying or whatever. But, you know, at the same time, it's like, well, yeah, the only people that are selfish, annoying, attention-seeking, whatever, are going to date if all the normal people just stop. So it's like a self-fulfilling prophecy in a sense. But the problem is everybody has, like, their expectations so fucking curved by, like, social media and shit that you expect every girl to be, like, a 10 out of 10 or a 9 out of 10 with a fucking model build, wealthy, and then at the same time, you know, you want her to treat you like a fucking, you know, trad husband or whatever the fuck, and it's like, that's just not real. I don't know, man. There's too many, like, weird expectations people have nowadays. Social media has completely brain rotted so many people on, like, expectations and shit like that. You know, every dude wants their girlfriend to look and fuck like a porn star, but wants them to be like a fucking Amish woman. It makes no fucking sense, man. I don't know. It's like they want their girls to look like a fucking, you know, porn star, and at the same time they want them to act like they're Amish. It's like, you can't fucking, I don't know, man. It's just very odd to me. People have fucked up expectations, basically, is what I'm getting at. And then you have, like, the whole hookup culture shit where people are just trying to get laid versus actually, you know, having a meaningful relationship, or they'll stay in a relationship just because it guarantees them sex even though they don't fucking like the person, which makes the other person get burned and bitter afterwards, so they're less likely to date again. It's just, it's bad, bruh. People have the wrong fucking motivations nowadays. You have Griffin sitting basement with his dog. I don't have a basement. I'm in an apartment. The fuck? How would I be in a basement? Also, that's not how you spell my name. Better off single. I don't agree with that. I think if anybody could find the right person for them, they'd be better off in a relationship versus single. Being single is not an asset that a lot of people think it is. Like, being single is only good if you're in a shitty relationship. If you're in a good relationship, then it's a net asset. I mean, think about it. If you have, like, a significant other and you both have a similar goal in life, now you have two people working towards the same goal versus one. And you can pool your resources, knowledge, expertise, and, you know, motivation together and go out there and do better than you would by yourself. So, nah, it's just most people get in a relationship for the wrong reasons. That's the issue. You know, you need to find a partner in life, not a fucking, you know, cock sleeve. I don't know, bro. It's the best way I can put it. Griffin, when is the pube reveal? They gotta grow back. I mean, even just from, like, a, you know, mental perspective too, having somebody that you can actually, like, connect with physically and emotionally is like a necessity for human beings for the most part. So everybody's in a better headspace if they have someone to talk to or someone that genuinely cares about them. So people really underestimate how like valuable that can actually be. Well, dude, a lot of guys that say they'd rather be single can't get into a relationship, so you also have to take that with a grain of salt. You know, it's like the fucking MGTOWs and shit that are actually just incels in denial. They're like, yeah, I don't even want a girlfriend, dude. So, you also have that, so don't take that at face value. She got a lot of incels in denial, aka the MGTOWs, who will talk about how they don't need to be in a relationship, blah, 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 but, you know, if one presented itself, they'd be the first to hop in. What about girls who said they love being single? Again, if the right relationship presented itself, they would 100% be happier. But either they've been burned or they've been turned off by what other people have told them about dating. Let's just put it this way, guys. If all the major media companies and everything are pushing this idea of being single is great, it's probably the worst thing for you could ever do. Divorce rate, Griffin lol. Yeah. Well, Siler, let's look at it this way. Most people in the US have room temperature IQs at best. So when you look at the divorce rates, the type of people who are getting divorced are probably in that same pool of IQ scores. So, yeah, just make an actual informed decision with who you choose to get married to. But most people are just fucking dumb as dirt, so it's not surprising that they don't last. They're like Tifa fans, bro. They're like, ooga booga, big titties. Must make woman wife. Why do actors get married? Because it's great publicity for their careers. Why do people obsess over the royal weddings? Because it's a massive PR like stunt. So it's the same thing with actors, you know, they pool their fans together essentially. You know, either pretend to get married or actually do, and then it boosts both of their popularities. It's like a publicity stunt, basically. That's why they never last and why they always get divorced for the most part. But, yeah. Let's see. Shit, I haven't looked at the super chest wall. Oski Woski with the 2 ninja guy. Yeah, we can probably do that a different night. Right now, I just need something to turn my brain off. Carter with the 5. I've had my Series X for 2 years now, and I'm really liking it. I'm thinking about getting a Series S for the PC setup. It's cheap as fuck. I would just wait until they put the Series X on sale again for $350, man. I wouldn't even waste your money getting the Series S. I would just wait until the Series X's go on sale and get a second one, personally. But, you know. May 1st burst with the 5. Western devs are turning me into a fucking weeb. All I play is 360 games and Japanese games. I'm playing more RPGs than shooters. Strange time. It is sad, man. Western games have just completely fucking deteriorated. Absolute garbage. And Will with the 5, so would you say hookup is bad even if it's for first time and maybe it might turn into a relationship? I don't like it, but what about once? I mean, like once I guess is fine, but the thing is, well, that's kind of different than what I'm talking about. Hookup culture is like a repeated, like, I guess, tendency to just go on a date, have sex, and then never talk to the person again. That's like what hookup culture is. So what you're talking about is different. If you're just trying to test the waters to see if you like somebody, then that's not hookup culture. Hookup culture is when you're only going on a date with people just to fuck them, and then you move on to the next. You're not looking for an actual relationship. So if your goal is to get into a relationship, that's not what I'm talking about. Griffin is 93 years old. No, I'm like 43 mentally. Not quite 93 yet. Thank you very much. Will I have a girlfriend by 30? It depends on if I leave my apartment by 30. So, Griffin is an old soul? Probably. Griffin is someone who is giving relationship advice. I'm not giving relationship advice. I'm talking about the current state of, like, society. I'm not saying, like, oh, yeah, you need to dump that bitch because she didn't text you back after 10 minutes. That's relationship advice, bro. We're just talking about the fucking cultural / social climate that we live in. Come on now. Use that brain. I'm not fucking out here coaching people through their relationships. Thank you very much. That's actually true with the text. I don't care. I hate texting people, so if somebody doesn't text me back, I'm fine with that. Unless it's something important. Otherwise, I don't care. Like, text me back 10 minutes later or 10 days later. It doesn't matter to me. Like, shit, maybe the 10 days is better. But, yeah. I don't know. That's just me, personally. I hate chronic texters that you just never can get the fuck to shut up. Like, you're just texting somebody, you answer their question, and they either come back with 100 more questions, or they just don't know how to fucking say, alright, cool, have a good one, man. It's like, just stop fucking texting me. But yeah. I hate chronic texters. Like, hop on a call if you really need to talk to me for an extended period of time, because it's always quicker than fucking sitting there texting back and forth trying to figure out what the fuck you're actually trying to ask. You can accomplish in like 1 minute on a call versus what could take 20 minutes on fucking texts. Let's see, Oski Woski with the 10, Griffin plus Minecraft plus this playlist. equals the best vibes. I've been missing it for quite some time. Alright, man. Let's see. If it'll load. Stupid fucking Chrome. It's not loading. Alright, there we go. Jesus, dude. YouTube can kick fucking rocks, bro. Them literally cucking their own website is awful. Griffin, I hope you get a girlfriend someday. Maybe someday, guys. Yeah, I have to begin my search at some point, you know. I gotta put down the controller. And I sell her with the 5? Check it out, man. The good girls get taken young, to be honest. Late 20s is just hand-me-down. I don't agree with that. So, like, look at yourself, for example, okay? Like, how many guys do you think are out there in their late 20s that are, like, I guess normal? Who just didn't date in the past? Like, there's probably just as many girls in that exact same scenario, so I don't really think that's fair. Also, there are people who, like, you know, have their glow-up phase later in life. You know, they may be awkward in their early 20s and then, you know, either get in shape, you know, physically change, their appearance gets better, they become more social. Like, people change. I don't know, man. I don't really agree with that blanket statement that, oh, and at age 20, whatever, they're used goods. It's like, not everybody. For every guy that's not really interested in dating, there's probably just as many chicks, so I don't really think that's a fair claim, personally. Only time Griffin is getting a girlfriend is if girls start coming in the mall. What? The fuck?
I can't afford this shit!
I have no idea what the fuck that means, bro. I think that should do it. I don't have any fucking picks. Never mind. Griffin's gonna order a bride from Russia? No thanks. I need to go to my local coffee shop or library. Go to your local Barnes & Noble, apparently. That's where a lot of bitches go. Griffin went it. Yeah, dude, I don't trust a fucking mail order. Like, that's, bruh, that is the funniest shit to me, okay? Like, all these dudes that are like, yeah, the U.S. is just filled with a bunch of fucking gold-digging whores. And it's like, okay, so you're going to go to a third-world country and find a girl that would never be interested in you if she lived in the United States, but because she's from some piss-poor country in fucking Southeast Asia or Eastern Europe, all of a sudden she's interested in you because she's like you're an American who's wealthy. So you're okay with a gold digger from a fucking, you know, broke, begging, bitch-ass country, but you're not okay with a gold digger from the U.S.? Like, it makes no fucking sense, dude. Like, are they... Well, they are retarded, but yeah. It's like the dumbest mentality ever. Like, they're literally like, oh, yeah, U.S. women only care about me for my money. They're a bunch of gold-digging whores. And it's like, yeah, you think the fucking 10 out of 10 chick you see in Eastern Europe that lives in a fucking straw hut cares about you for your personality and physical appearance? No, they want your fucking US dollar, you dipshit. It's like, are you fucking shitting me? And then they'll come over to the US, get their citizenship. Someone will talk to them about how you could just get a job if you wanted to. They'll get a job, start making money, realize, oh, I don't fucking need this guy anymore. Divorce your ass, and then fucking move their actual family over here. It's like, I don't understand how these fucking retards think it's gonna end better than, like, just getting an American girl or something. Like, it makes no sense to me. A lot of the manosphere is okay with being a beta bucks, which is pathetic. Yeah, I don't know, man. The whole red pill community, when it comes to, like, the women topics, is just really fucking cringe to me. It's like, do y'all hear yourself? I don't know. It's just... But it shows, because most of them are either just a bunch of, you know, man whores or wannabe fucking studs. They think they're fucking hot shit when they're not. It's like, these are guys that if they didn't have a fucking YouTube channel would literally be flipping burgers at fucking McDonald's. Do you really think they're the type of guy to lecture you on what a high value man is? Like, it just makes no sense to me, man. I don't know. It's an obvious fucking grift. It's 100% a fucking grift. Like, most of these alpha males are like literal fucking dorks or losers in life that without social media would literally be flipping burgers, bro. I mean, look at that retard Coach Red Pill who died in the Ukrainian prison. I'm sure he's the, you know, pinnacle of male intelligence, right? My package is on the way. Oh my god. From who? What the fuck? Where's this coming from? View details. Shipment progress. Where is it? Label created the United States. Well, that doesn't tell me where it's coming from. 2.5 pounds. Bro, what did I even order? Huh. Weird. Nah, it's not a scam. It came from my UPS account. My UPS account tells me when I have a package that's scheduled to deliver to my address, or if a package ships to my address. I've ordered a bunch of stuff, so it's probably something from that. What company do I use to grade video games? WADA. They have the best case. Although VGA's cases are really nice, it's just, bruh, it's like $100 to grade one game. And their submission process is fucking horrible, and it takes forever to get them back. So I just use WADA. They're the easiest, they have the nicest case among like CGC and WADA, and you know, it's owned by PSA, so about as reputable as it gets. There we go. So the Manosphere and Red Pill community is basically the male version of feminists? Kinda. Not entirely a bad comparison. More or less, sure. Do I grade new games? Well, I only grade sealed games, so yeah. My peanut butter complexion cream? That's right. I think it's just funny though, bro. It's like, you know, the Andrew Tates of the world, like if you actually look at what he considers to be a beautiful woman, it's like these nasty chicks with like lip fillers and tattoos and fake tits and like dress with like a bunch of like fucking obnoxious clothing and, you know, designer like it's hilarious, dude. Like these guys are like, yeah, I only date like high value women and things like, it's like, bro, they're literally just like street whores. Like he's literally a like, bro, he literally likes the street whore type. It's funny. Yeah, they're like 90% plastic, bro. They're fucking botched. It's gross. He likes the Barbie doll type women that look fake as fuck. I don't know, man. When we watched that fucking video of him on his yacht or whatever, supposedly partying with supermodels and shit like that, it was like one of the most soulless, just miserable looking experiences I've ever seen. Like, if that's the lifestyle he's trying to sell people on, that's pretty fucking depressing. I just remember watching that video and thinking, like, bro, this is what you're, like, hyping up, is, like, living the real life? It's like, you're surrounded by a bunch of, like, literal prostitutes who want nothing to fucking do with you aside to make sure you get, like, their fucking paycheck, correct? It's like, I don't know, man. I just, like, the whole degenerate rich guy lifestyle does not appeal to me at all. It's just miserable looking. Like, it just looks sad and unfulfilling and boring. Like, I don't know. FBI with the 2, that video was depressing to watch. Yeah, exactly. But that's what he hypes up to people. It's just like, damn. That's all you want out of life? Be surrounded by a bunch of hoes that don't even like you and are just there for a paycheck. Meanwhile, you tell men to stay away from gold diggers or whores, and it's like, are you fucking shitting me? And meanwhile, your ideal life is sitting on a boat with a bunch of whores that are just there for your money. Wild. My rich lifestyle would be to buy safe sanctuaries for single Japanese women. There you go. Or just go buy a Japanese penthouse in Tokyo, Siler, and, you know, just go pick up Japanese babes and help repopulate the nation of Japan with Blasians. FBI with the 2 and the video of him going car shop. Yeah, buying another car he's not even gonna drive. Like, woohoo, how exciting. I already have 70 cars. It's like, why? Why do you have 70 cars, bro? Like, that just to me screams I'm miserable and I need something to spend money on to give me a small dopamine hit. Cause I used to do the same shit, bro. When I got bored or, like, I guess, I wouldn't even say, like, lonely or whatever, like, just bored. Like, you just sit there and you're like, I don't really feel like doing anything, but I'm fucking bored. I'm kind of, like, miserable just sitting around, and you're like, okay, yeah, let me just buy something real quick. Like, yeah, he's literally using it as, like, a fucking dopamine hit and just buying a bunch of fucking cars that he doesn't even drive. It's like, nice. That's the life, right? Spend money to make yourself feel a little bit alive. It's pretty sad. I don't know, dude. It's not really something to aspire towards, but apparently people believe it is. Never knew Griffin hated. Bro, his takes on, like, lifestyle and shit, like, I don't fucking like. I think he promotes a very degenerate lifestyle. I think his tips about making money and being in physical shape and things like that are great. But the lifestyle he promotes is completely fucking degenerate. You will be miserable as fuck if you live like him. You will be the type of wealthy person who fucking blows their brains out. Because they're just fucking miserable. And they have nothing to look forward to in life. Because they thought buying 50 cars is going to make them happy. Yeah, Tate has a bastard child, apparently. He has a bastard daughter. It's like, bruh. And this man teaches you about the importance of family. This is a guy that's gonna sit there and preach to you about the importance of family, and he has a bastard child with a woman he's not even married to. FBI with the two? No, it's both of them. It's both of them, man. Because Andrew's posted on social media holding up his baby daughter. Which is kind of interesting that all of a sudden he has a child after he was in prison. So I guarantee you he now has a child to make it seem like he's a family man. So when he goes to court, you know, people will be more sympathetic on him. Is my guess. It's all part of the grift, man. Why the hell wasn't he posting pictures of his kids prior to getting arrested? Now he's like farming sympathy points at this point. That's why he's walked back a bunch of the shit he's talked on, like women over the years, which I think is ironic. No shit, he's not Muslim. He fucking smokes, drinks, and fucking fucks whores, bruh. Like, he's a legitimate degenerate when it comes to his lifestyle. Of course he's not fucking religious. He's an absolute degenerate. He lives the degenerate rich lifestyle, which is just, ugh. I don't know, man. Nah, he still hasn't had his trial yet. He's still pending trial. He's just not on house arrest anymore. He can't leave the country still. Dude, Sneeko came out and admitted his entire thing was a grift, so I'll give him credit for that. He said the whole red pill shit was a grift, and now he's moved on to IRL streaming. So he's done with that whole fucking phase. I just think it's funny that a man who's so morally self-righteous engages in casinos and whores. Like, that's his two money makers. He was a fucking, basically a, what's that fucking word? Shit. A propagator of sin. There you go. For a man that claims to be so spiritually in tune with everything, you know, why the fuck is his literal claim to success getting other people to commit sins? It's like, bruh, it's just wild to me. I can't afford this shit. Like, the fact that he's now claiming, like, moral superiority on people is fucking hilarious. It's like, bro, you are a literal degenerate. That's like a fucking pimp coming out and telling you how you should treat your wife. Isn't Tata... I have no idea, man. I don't really give a fuck. Let's see. So... Claus Mystery with the 50. DSP just said the old God of War games are immature and that the modern games are more mature and about growing. What the fuck, he's capping and making shit up. Well, dude, he can relate to him more, bro, because he has a kid now, Jasper Kitty. Let's see. FBI with the 2, wasn't that his brother? I think it's both of them, man. Both of them do that. They both have bastard kids. Imagine that, being a quote-unquote billionaire and you still have bastard children. L. Let's see. So Doom Boom with the 5. I tell people finding the one and raising a family to see them, then having a family is the... Wait. Finding the one and raising a family to see them, and then having a family is a road to fulfillment and not being a dink by... Yeah, those fucking dink retards are going to be dying in their deathbed, just hating the fact that all the people around them have family visiting them. And they're just dying alone in their fucking deathbed. But, you know, at least they got to buy whatever snacks they wanted from Costco. That shit's so fucking sad.
I can't afford this shit. I can't afford this shit.
They got to have sex 3 times. Bro, that was the most pathetic shit ever. We're dinks. We still do it 3 times a week. It's like, bro, you have sex 3 times a week and you're married and you have no kids. You meant to say probably 3 times a night as a flex. Like, what the fuck, bruh? That ain't a flex. Oh, wow. Every other day I get to fucking stick my dick in my wife. Whoa, dude. Congrats. Like, that's so pip. That's not a flex, bruh. There's probably people who go fucking 3 rounds every other night, and they do have kids. I don't know, man. That shit is wild. That is not a fucking flex. Like, yeah, I get to sleep with my wife 3 times a week, but only if I do the dishes. With all the sexless marriage, I'd say that is a flex. Well, that's the thing, bro, is if you want your marriage to succeed, you have to have lots of sex. The more sex you have as a married couple or couple in general, the better your relationship. So you gotta make time for it. The more sex you have, the better off your relationship is gonna be. That's cap? Look it up. The more sex you have as a married couple, the better your relationship is and the higher likelihood it's going to succeed. That is a fucking scientific fact. People stay in bad relationships for good sex, but will leave good relationships if the sex is bad. Griffin is 100% right. I know, bro, it's just human nature. Like, bro, the whole point of us mating is to mate. So as soon as you take sex out of the equation, one of the fundamental keys of finding a partner is gone. Especially when you're younger. Now, if you're like 80 or something, obviously it's not as important, but, you know, 30s and 40s, you still got the fucking hormones flowing, bro. You got the need to breed. Griffin talking about the state of society and doing social commentary while playing Minecraft with Mario music on in the background? That's right. Name a more digestible format. I'll wait. If you ever got married, would you let her be, Mrs. Gaming? Or let her keep her last name that she's had? I think women that want to keep their last name is weird. That's a red flag, bruh. That already tells you that she doesn't want to commit. No, that's a huge red flag. Because the reason why a woman wouldn't change her last name is because she's thinking about, well, if it doesn't work out, I don't want to have to change it back. Well, it's a massive headache to go through if you do divorce, then don't. See? That's the thing, is you're already thinking about divorcing the person when you're just about to get married. Do you not see how that's a red flag? Come on, bro. She's already thinking about divorcing you. So she's like, oh, well, I don't want to do this in case it doesn't work out. That's not a good mentality to have. If you're like asking someone to marry you and you're like engaged to them for a while and the thought they have in their head is, well, this isn't going to work out, so I don't want to make it hard for myself to change my name back. That's not really a great fucking look. Yep, same with prenups. If you're afraid that she's going to divorce you and take all your money, you probably shouldn't be marrying her in the first place. You're literally putting like a self-fulfilling prophecy in place. Like you're bringing bad energy to the fucking marriage before you even get fucking married. There's no reason not to get a prenup. It's not a great look. Yeah, I'm really excited to marry you and everything, but in case we get divorced, I don't want you having any of my shit. So you're gonna sign this piece of paper. How romantic. It's like, hey, I know we're about to commit to each other for the rest of our lives, but just in case, you know, just in case you change your mind, you know, I just want to make sure you don't take anything that belongs to me. Bro, like, that's not a good fucking look. You just need to vet who you're gonna marry more than just like, oh yeah, big titties, attractive, likes me. So I don't know, man. I feel like, again, if you have the fear in the back of your mind that someone's going to divorce you and take your money, why are you marrying that person in the first place? Marriage is supposed to be about like absolute trust and partnership. So if you don't trust the person you're about to marry, why are you fucking marrying them in the first place? If you have this deep-seated like worry and fear that she's gonna leave you and take all your money, just don't get married at that point. But the thing is, too, is if you have kids, a prenup goes out the fucking window. A prenup means jack shit the second you have a child, so... The second you have kids in a marriage, a prenup means absolutely nothing. Let's see. Retro Ghost with the 5. I would get a nice house in the countryside, a few collector cars, like a 69 Stang, and invest in saving the rest, get my kids in a nice college. See, I wouldn't even send my kids to college at that point. I would just help them start up businesses and create, like, cash flows for them. I wouldn't even bother sending my kids to college at that point unless they wanted to go, but I more so would rather them actually, you know, enjoy life and shit and have, like, I guess, the means to produce their own wealth without having to fucking rely on, like, a job or a degree or something like that. Personally. And Doom Boom with the 2, I consider Tate to be a... Wait, a monofig? What the fuck is that? A monofig? Or did you mean a monofig? I have no fucking clue what that means. If it's like the N-word in some weird language, then don't fucking crucify me. Blackula with the 2, I'm the evil transphobe that bought hog snorts. Bigot.
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about me with your big fucking ugly mouth. You're all hateful fucking racist bigots. Fuck you and fuck your fucking podcast.
And 2023 Perfect Dark with a 5. That's all I saw in that video. He's just a loser with money who has to pay people to hang out with them. You did something wrong if you're still miserable with money. That's the thing, man. You know, he's just surrounded by a bunch of leeches that just want his fucking money. It's sad. I'm gonna be that type of rich guy that has, like, a big-ass house in a bunch of different places around the world, who, like, I guess jets around the globe to his various properties, has, like, a couple nice cars here and there, and can basically do whatever I want whenever I want, but definitely not the degenerate lifestyle. That'd be more of my idea of being rich, not, you know, having a bunch of OnlyFans hoes and shit around you all the time. Lord Pot and Investor with the 10. We don't need to watch the whole thing, but it's pretty interesting.
Do you own your...
Somebody put together...
The world will end if Trump is elected. Uh-oh. Literally, bro. And Fahad with the 5. Hey, Griffin, how have you been? Sorry I haven't been at your live streams. Work is work. It's all good, man. No worries, but doing well. And Icesaler with the 5. Let me pull this up. Oh my god, that is disgusting. Fucking weebs, bro. Yeah, I don't know, man. People have a way overinflated expectation of what's going to happen if Trump gets elected. It's like, not everything's going to be fucking fixed overnight or go to fucking shit overnight. It's just really dumb. People actually think, like, the president has this massive effect, when in reality, it's not. The people in power do not get elected. Let's just put it that way. They don't have to worry about getting elected. Fahad with the 5, what's your anticipated game of 2024 minus Dragon's Dogma 2, DBZ, Sparking Zero, and Yakuza Infinite Wealth? So I would say right now is Space Marine 2, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Dragon's Dogma. Those are like the 3 games I have on my radar, so to speak. Well, the problem is, dude, is a lot of the reasons why your money is worth a lot less today is because Trump literally launched the nation's largest social welfare fucking system to ever exist in the history of the United States, known as fucking STEMI checks and PPP loans. So 70% of all money ever printed in the history of the United States as of 2020, like the end of the year, was printed in the 9 months that we were locked down for COVID. So if you look at the stats of like all money printed in the United States, 70% of it was printed in the last 9 months of 2020. So Trump is not exactly clean of the whole inflation issue. And then he was even saying that if he got reelected, then he would do another wave of stimulus checks. So there's also that as well. That if Trump was reelected, another round of stimulus checks were going out, which basically would have meant even more money would be printed. USA debt, 30 trillion, doomed to... No. Because at the end of the day, who's going to make us pay it back? Y'all look at debt in the wrong way. You have to declare war on the United States to force them to pay the money back. So good luck. Won the cash with a 10. Griffin, do you think there is any merit to a thought that Xbox decline is so noticeable because 360 area was so good? In respect to Sony, who have basically remained constant. Well, I think Sony's degraded a lot too from the PlayStation generation as well, but Xbox, I think, has taken a further nosedive because, you know, I may not like the genre of games that Sony makes, but within that genre, their games are good. But Microsoft, I don't like the games they're making, and I don't like the genre they're in either. So even the genres of games and franchises that I've liked from them in the past, the quality has completely fucking deteriorated. Like, it's not something like God of War where, like, Halo changed genres. Like, Halo is pretty much the same as it's always been. It's just bad now. But Sony's definitely more consistent with quality. Microsoft has dog shit quality control. Or non-existent. It's probably a better way to put it. They just don't care. They just shit out slop. Yeah, I don't think there's any denying that Jim Ryan is a more effective leader than Phil Spencer. Like, Phil Spencer has literally sat on the throne of Xbox's downfall, so... He's like the fucking Nero of Xbox. You know, fiddling away as the entire company burns. What else beside Hellblade 2 and bro, Indiana Jones and that fucking mobile strategy game and fucking Gears Collection and Oblivion Remastered and Fallout 3 Remastered. I don't know. Look at a Cold Eastwood video and just read the title. He puts as many fucking buzzwords as he can in there. Dude, the Gears Collection has been rumored for how many years now? I hope it's real, but I don't really have a lot of faith that it's actually gonna ever release. That thing's been a fucking rumor since, you know, most people were a twinkle in their daddy's eye. Let's just say. Yeah, we're gonna get Voodoo Vents too. There we go. That's a real banger. Yeah, Disney already destroyed the Indiana Jones franchise, and since they own it, they're gonna have to put their stamp of approval on it, so good luck with that being good. They'll make Indiana Jones a self-hating white guy who has fucking white guilt for stealing native artifacts. Voodoo Vents is Phil Spencer's favorite video game. It's one of the first games he ordered to be remastered when he took over Xbox. Dude, I don't even care if PlayStation does a Direct. I don't really even want to watch the Xbox one. Which, I don't know. I may be able to stream it tomorrow, but probably not. I looked at my work schedule. I have a meeting from like 2 to 2:45, so maybe? But I don't know. It just depends if I have to do stuff after that meeting. But I really don't even want to fucking watch it, in all honesty. I have zero interest in watching Phil Spencer sit in a fucking chair and talk about how great gaming is for fucking 50 minutes or whatever. How much he loves gaming, dude. Because he's just a gamer at heart. He's just a gamer bro, like you and me. Griffin wishes he's in charge. What, are you saying that I wish I had the job of head of Xbox? Yeah, I'd take a multi-million-dollar a year job. I could probably do better when it came to, like, you know, quality control, that's for fucking sure, and actually having an idea of what people might actually want to play. Can't really say that, I think it'd be a bad choice.
Believe it or not, guys, I know a thing or two about video games.
The only problem would be is my ESG rating would not be high enough for Microsoft, so RIP the dream. The fucking Microsoft Hugbox retards would not have a fucking fun time with me. Crap Gamer Reviews would be the first to disagree on you forever. Yeah, he would become a PlayStation fanboy again. Yeah, if somebody said there's not enough LGBT and POC or diversity in the games that I was making, I'd say, oh, good, you noticed. Well, I made it a point to make sure that every video game was white. Because, you know, it was so important in the past to make sure that every main video game character was black, so, you know, I figured it was okay to do that. I mean, white people are a global minority, which I think is so fucking funny. Like, there's more Asians than anybody in the world. Asians are the fucking majority. Like, they're not a minority whatsoever when it comes to, I guess, peoples of the world. So, I always find that funny that, you know, every group, as long as they're not white, is considered a minority. One of the biggest problems with Trump, though, is he still wants to be loved. That's his biggest flaw. Is he, like, still on some level wants to be loved by everybody. So he'll never actually take the steps needed to, you know, fix shit. If you donate 20 bucks, will you watch a 27-minute video on Trump? Sure. If you really think admission in court isn't confirming it, I sadly then there's no helping it. Wait, what? What are y'all arguing over? On whether or not Abby is of legal age? Oh shit, I made a bunch of hoes. Fuck. I don't need any more hoes. We need less hoes in life. Get rid of these hoes. Yeah, less hoes, bro. 2024 is the year of no hoes. I'm making Jew tunnels? No, I'm not. I'm making more so the Trail of Tears, if anything. But that's already complete. No, I'm just expanding my footprint of my city. I thought about making like a massive underground kind of area for like strip mining and shit, so maybe I will have Jew tunnels in the future, but we'll see. Also kind of acting as like a network to connect everything. Dude, imagine being hyped for anything gaming related in 2024. Couldn't be me. Unless it's like a tested fucking franchise, that's it. I'm not like hyped for any games anymore at all. Like, I'll buy certain games or look forward to them, but I'm not like, oh my god, bro, I'm so excited. I'm gonna fucking come. Gaming depression, yeah, something like that. Or just depression in general, dude. Griffin ain't a gamer anymore? Here's the secret. I never was at all. PKDC with the 20. Okay, then watch The Year Where 4chan Won by Nito Burrito. And none of your 2X Alright, I won't put it in 2X. Avowed will be an L. I don't trust Obsidian with anything, especially after... Bro, if they... The problem is like, they have the perfect formula for how to make that type of game. Make a fucking Skyrim clone. If they deviate too much from that, then yeah, I'm not gonna fucking want to play it. I only want Avowed to be a Skyrim clone to hold me over until Elder Scrolls 6 inevitably comes out and sucks. So, yeah. If they just make a Skyrim clone, it could be good. If not, it's gonna be trash. Because, yeah, the Outer Worlds, I heard, was fucking horrible, so... It looked boring as shit to me, so I never even bothered playing it. The Outer Slop. Yeah, I don't know, man. That game just looked really bad. It looked like one of those games that was like trying to be like ultra quirky and shit, so I just didn't want to fucking play it. That was my impression of it when I first saw it. It was like one of those like pseudo fucking Tumblrina type games where they have the quirky Reddit humor and Marvel quips and shit like that. It looked like Fallout, but Marvel. Maybe that's how I should word it. What are you supposed to do in No Man's Sky? Fly around and shit. I don't fucking know. Yep, Japan is carrying gaming right now. You think Japan will recover from their population? No. Because the population crisis in Japan is exactly what, you know, the Bill Gates of the world are planning for the rest of the world. It's just Japan is one of the most technologically advanced countries on planet Earth, so they're able to enact it faster there as like a testing ground for the rest of the world. So all that same shit will happen in pretty much every nation and country and region worldwide. I mean, that's like what the Bill Gates of the world are working towards. They want less people. So expect to see more like it. Japan will not be the last. Laugh my ass off. Griffin listens to Alex Jones. You don't need to listen to Alex Jones to know what Bill Gates wants to do, bro. Listen to Bill Gates himself. Bill Gates publicly expresses his desire to reduce the world's population to less than 1 billion people. You don't even have to hear from Alex, bro. Bill Gates is out here giving TED Talks about it. Dude, the media tries to push Mia Khalifa as much as possible because she represents the total degeneracy of the modern world. She's like the perfect role model for, you know, people who want everyone to become more degenerate and shit. She's a dumb whore. Like, literally, the dream of the elites. I mean, it's the reason why they gatekeep Hollywood so much is because they have to control the type of people that are allowed to have a voice. So that's the thing, is if you fit the agenda, then you're allowed to have a fucking platform, a voice, and cultural relevance. Otherwise, you know, sit down and shut the fuck up. Incel moment? Bro, what? I'm pretty sure defending a fucking unironic, like, porn star slash whore is more of an incel moment, but go off, King. You stand up for Mia Khalifa, bro. Maybe you can be the 15th guy this week to fucking plaster her face. See, Cyber with the 1.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Tubbs with the 2. You playing Stellar Blade when it comes out? Yeah, I'll probably pick that up. And FBI with the 3. Mia Khalifa, maybe the nastiest woman ever. Pretty close, yeah. I mean, after especially she did that dog shit mask thing, then yeah. She's definitely in the running for that title. I've never understood why people thought she was attractive, though, to be completely honest. Like, she has those disgusting fake tits where it looks like her nipples are literally about to fucking rip off. She, like, has her massive schnoz. Like, I don't fucking know, man. I've never understood the appeal of Mia Khalifa. Like, the hype has never been understood on my part. But they're not even real titties, though. That's the thing, bro. It's like one thing to go like ooga booga big titties over real titties, but they're like fucking plastic. Who cares? Oh, dude, that David Hogg guy is like one of the most pathetic people I've ever seen in life, man. It's just funny. Like, he was used and abused by the fucking media. Like, he became this stupid mouthpiece for the fucking school shootings shit. And then once he lost all of his fucking, you know, relevance or whatever, he just, like, has resorted to bitching about guns 24/7. Like, it's just pathetic. He's a fucking one-trick retard, and nobody even fucking cares about him anymore, but he just sits there still, like, spewing off about guns are bad, we need to ban guns. Like, he just screeches on Twitter all day, trying to claim back any form of relevance he can. It's fucking sad, bro. It's just pathetic. Oski Woski with the 2. Skip Mario Kart 7 Rainbow Road. It sounds awful. Was that the one that was just playing? It's just funny. These people don't understand. They're just being used to grift. And then once they've, like, outstayed their usefulness, they just get sent off to go die in obscurity. It's funny. It'll come up soon? Alright. Dude, Fox News has been shit for like over a decade. I don't know, man. I don't watch any mainstream news. That really makes me feel old. Watching the news is NPC activities, bro. Like, tune into your nightly dose of propaganda.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I don't know, man. I have never had cable since I've lived by myself, and I do not miss it at all. Like, anything... I don't know, bro. I'm not really a big TV person anyway, so... I don't like just sitting there watching something. I only ever watch something if I have it on in the background, doing something else. Bill Herb with the 5 thoughts on Yemen situation. Sometimes I feel like people should go all nuclear, but I don't know, maybe that's too... I have no idea what's happening in Yemen. What is that? I haven't heard anything about that. Griffin watches Daily Wire like a good goyim? That's right. Rabbi Ben... Rabbi Ben sets me on the right path. Yemeni pirates hitting ships? Oh, we can just fucking AC-130 those retards. We should just raise their fucking cities and be done. Is this new... Wait, Minecraft new music? Something like that. I haven't even turned on Minecraft's music in probably the last 6 years, so I don't even know, like, what the new music sounds like or anything. Because I know they update it every once in a while, but... Osky the 2, is it bad that I've never watched the new? No, it's not bad. You can get pretty much anything and everything you need to know off the internet nowadays before the news even talks about it.
Gaming.
And FBI with the 3, Fox News is a scam. There were no Foxes? That's right. Just foxy middle-aged women. But yeah, no. It's lame. I agree. In Cyber with a 5, watching the Clips channel view, I'm in the same boat. Games suck. Or maybe I'm just getting old. Also, guns, college, and earning money is more... I agree, man. Absolutely. Like, the things that get me excited nowadays have nothing to do with entertainment. It's like, you know, getting out there and making money and, like, conducting business and things like that, I think are way more interesting and exciting. Like, shit, bro, I get more excited when a fucking, like, when the grocery store has, like, chicken or steaks on sale than I do for new video games nowadays. Like, I'm low-key filled with more joy when I walk into the grocery store and see that they have, like, a sale on ribeyes than if a brand new game in a franchise I like got announced. Like, that to me is more exciting nowadays. But, yeah. The consequences of modern gaming. Summarized. And Fahad with the 1, uh-oh. Sorry to hear you falling on hard times, man, but...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
Will with the 2, Clown News Network is a scam. There were no clowns, I know. Just the Clintons. Have y'all seen that clip of CNN coping over fucking Trump winning Iowa? That shit's fucking funny. That fucking gray-haired retard who works there, I can't remember his name, was like, and there's Trump talking about anti-immigration. This is the biggest biggest Iowa win by any candidate who's not an incumbent in the history of whatever. But, you know, got invalidated. Mean tweet, skrr. Oh, of course they want Nikki Haley to win because she's a fucking globalist plant. She's a mouthpiece of the fucking, you know, WEF and shit like that. Bill Herb with the 2, but Griffin, The Last of Us 2 Remaster is good. Get hyped? Sorry, man. I'll consume. Forgot for a second, but, you know, I just need to consume product and get excited about next product because gaming is better than ever. What do I think of Vivek? He's too effective to ever actually be president, unfortunately. Like, he's like, bruh, basically he's like Trump, but better. He's more in touch with what's going on. In an ideal world, he would be like the Republican candidate, but the problem is he's too, like, effective to ever actually have a chance. Like, he's too abrasive for a lot of fucking normie Republican types. Like, he's too in tune with what's going on. But that's why I think it would be smart if Trump does put him in, like, the cabinet or whatever if Trump wins. Because he actually knows what the fuck's happening in the world. Because that's Trump's biggest flaw, is he doesn't, like, pay attention to everything. Like, he's not completely up to date with what exactly is going on. Because he's old. So, yeah. Rick Rod with the 5. Want to go back to reading history books but can't trust the authors and their political agendas these days. You're either uninformed or misinformed. We'll just go back and read old history books, man. Like, I have a shit ton of books that I bought that are like basically, you know, the history of the Roman Empire and stuff like that, written by the actual like Romans during the time that it happened. So you can just buy like a translation of that type of stuff. I think Oxford has like a bunch of those available if you want. But yeah, they just translate, you know, ancient world texts and things like that. And you can get some pretty interesting stuff. Just don't read the new stuff. Read like older, you know, historians and things like that. Do a little bit of research on it. Just try to find anything pre 1950. Typically it'll be fine at that point. Bill Herb with the 5. If I was American and a Trump fan, I would actually want DeSantis to keep running so he takes votes away from Nikki. She's Hillary. I don't think she has even a chance in hell of winning, even if he wasn't in the race. Like, Nikki Haley is incredibly unpopular. The only people that are voting for her are mostly borderline Democrat women. That's it. Or fucking neocon globalist types that just want bigger military contracts. Israel stole our housing rights money? Huh? The fuck are you, like, what does that even mean? They stole our housing rights money. What is a housing right? Israel causes inflation in America. Not really. How do you reckon that's the case? How does Israel increase inflation in the United States? Please. I would love to know the reasoning behind that. Israel gets our health care money every year. That's why we don't have health care. What do you mean they get our health care? What the fuck are you even talking about, bro? Do you know how much it would cost to institute socialized medicine in the United States? And do you know how much money we give Israel every year? The two don't even fucking come close to each other. Also, I'm glad we don't have free elf care, because that means they would raise our income tax by like 15%. No fucking thanks. I'm perfectly fine with, you know, being a contributing member of society and having a job that gives me health care anyway for free. I'm perfectly fine with working. Also, I'd rather not have 7-month wait times like they do in Europe and Canada just to get into a doctor. So, yeah, there's also that. Wealthy Canadians and Europeans come to the US because we don't have socialized medicine. Because our system actually fucking works properly. You can actually get seen and treated within a reasonable amount of time. That and antidepressants for a bunch of fucking dipshits that are addicted to their phone. Griffin, answer his genocide claim. For what? Israel is using genocide, a genocidal approach? In which way? Alright, so let's debunk this real quick. How many Jewish people live in Palestine? The answer is 0, because Hamas has exiled all other religious factions other than Muslims multiple fucking times. How many Muslim people live in Israel? Millions! Do you know why? Because Israel is actually tolerant of other religions. So if anyone could have like a claim of genocide being brought against them, it would be the Palestinians, because they literally don't allow any other religious sects to be allowed within that area. So, yeah, no, sorry. There are ethnically Palestinian people living in Israel right now who are Muslim and have 0 fucking issues. You can't say the same about Jewish people living in Palestine because they've been exiled multiple times in the past decade. But come on. Let's keep going. Israel army killed 30,000 people so far. Good for them. That number needs to be higher. Get rid of Hamas once and for all. The Egyptians already did the same thing in their country. Why do you think Egypt built this massive fucking wall on the border of Gaza between them and, you know, the fucking Gaza region? Because Hamas is an old Egyptian political party that was exiled out of Egypt for starting fucking attempted coups and revolutions within their country. So Egypt knows exactly what these fucking people are like and want nothing to do with them. Why do you think no Middle Eastern country has, you know, offered to take Palestinian refugees? Because none of them want to fucking deal with them. Because they're troublesome. Duh. If the Muslim world is so outraged by what's happening in Palestine, why are none of them helping them? Because they want nothing to do with those people and they know it. They just don't like fucking Jewish people. But not enough to actually take in the Palestinians. So... Well, dude, the Israelis could end the war tomorrow, but they're actually not going scorched earth. It's like the Russians in Ukraine. Russia could have ended this fucking war a long time ago, but they're taking the slow approach so that they avoid mass civilian casualties and can leave some infrastructure in place. It's the same scenario that everybody was whining over about Russia and Ukraine. Like, oh, the Russians can't take Ukraine. And it's like, yes, they fucking could. They're not nuking the place. They're doing it slowly and methodically. Like, if Israel deployed all of their troops, all of their tanks, all of their aircraft, all of their fucking rockets, they could flatten Gaza in a day. Thoughts on international genocide case being brought by South Africa? I doubt that's gonna fucking have anything. Do you know how hard that type of shit is to prove? Good luck. That's just fucking that's just like fucking social media clout grabbing shit. Let's see, Cyber with the 2, it's funny that people think Trump is personally pro-Second Amendment. I know, Trump did more for gun reform, quote-unquote, than any Democratic president's done in the past 2 decades. Which is ironic, but yeah. No, Trump literally implemented more gun control legislation than the entirety of all Democratic fucking Congresses or whatever in the past 2 decades. Yeah, Trump is just an old school Democrat, which people don't get. It's just that the Democratic Party has grifted so fucking hard to like these extremist lefties that it's completely unrecognizable. Like, Trump is literally just a common sense Democrat from like the 50s through the 80s, basically. Him and Bill Clinton probably share a lot of similar political perspectives. So that's the thing, is like Trump is literally just an old school Democrat with common sense. The Democratic Party nowadays does not have any common sense. They're just about a left-wing grift to appeal to a brain-dead population that wants free shit. You know, promise them the moon and give them nothing. But somehow people keep voting for it. The Democratic Party throughout history has changed its fucking tune so many times, man. Like, look at post-fucking Civil War, for example. That's all you need to look at, bro. The Democratic Party, even in like the 60s, is unrecognizable. Those motherfuckers have gone through so many transformations and, you know, changed their fucking grift in order to stay in power. Like, that's all the Democrats care about, is maintaining power, and it's why they're very effective at it. It's why everybody votes the party line when it comes to any sort of issue, and Republicans don't fucking agree on anything. It's because the Democrats are all there for one reason, and that's to maintain power. That is it. They don't care what they have to say or do in order to do it, but that's their goal. Stay in power. And they're very effective at it. Let's see. So Bill Hurd with the 2 Griffin, stop talking logic. It hurts my fifis. Alright, I'll stop. Anything for your fifis. Fancy Leo with the 15. Yeah, we could have flattened them. Wait, yeah, we could flatten them, but then the world will cry about international law and the democracy-loving UN. Oh, I'm sure. Because nothing says democratic like a Muslim country. Oh, it's fucking hilarious, man. Jesus Christ. Nothing says we love democracy like a Muslim country. Which is what's so fucking ironic. I don't know, man. I just think it's funny, man. All these people are like literally engaging in the Free Tibet movement 2.0 with this Palestine shit. It's just really fucking funny to watch. And Bill Hurd with the 5. Israel has the 4th strongest military behind us, China, and Russia, apparently. They definitely could have gone scorched earth. Yeah, their entire population is trained in some capacity militarily. So basically their entire populace can be weaponized at a moment's notice, and they have some fundamental military training to fall back on. That's part of the genius of like the forced military service in Israel. Is it basically gives them this massive fucking, you know, fallback plan that if things get really bad, they always have that opportunity to basically turn on the entire population as like a, you know, military force. The Israel army literally wears diapers. I mean, fucking, you know, snipers and shit in the U.S. military wear diapers too. Same with pilots. So, yeah. It's more convenient than having to stop and take a shit break or a piss break in the middle of combat, so... What does that say? That, it's more important to live than have to go squat in the woods? I don't fucking know. When you die, you shit yourself? Yup. You shit and piss all over yourself. Your bowels release. That's why dead bodies always smell so bad. Gamers versus society. That's right, man. You're gonna smell like roses when you die? I hope so, man. And Shadow Monarch with the 35 months. Honestly, I feel like Xbox shot themselves in the foot this generation when they announced the Series S. Ever thought about playing Dante's Inferno or old school God of War on stream? I played through God of War 3 on stream recently, but Dante's Inferno possibly. Fahad with the 5, what the state of the world is in right now is a part of end times. Just, wait, a little scary to be honest. Yeah, it's hard not to look at it that way, but the thing is, too, to remember is probably in the grand scheme of things, even with the state of the world as it is right now, it's still a lot better than it's been in the past, comparably. So, that's the thing. Is basically what we're living in right now, like when historians look at it 200 years in the future or so, they'll probably consider the time we're in right now to be like a golden age, essentially. Which is kind of contrary to what most people think, but I mean, if you really think about it in like historical context, we've had less mass-scale wars. You know, the average living standard for, like, the average human being is better than it's ever been. We don't really have, you know, in most developed countries at least, an issue with, like, famine or people starving to death or, you know, unclean water, things like that. So, the average person is living a better life than anyone has throughout human history, comparably. Like, even though we have homeless people, how many of those homeless people have you heard dying from starvation? Almost none. So... Claw's Mystery with a 50. There's this guy that I watched on YouTube that skilled for the Immortals woke magic based FPS game, and he did not finish the game. Oh, shilled for it? Okay, it was sponsored. Gotcha. Yeah, that's not surprising. EA pays people to play their games on like a YouTube video and talk good about them, so... Fancy Leo with the 15. Hey Griffin, I wanted to thank you for all your talks about Pokemon cards back in 2020. I got my largest sale in at around 800 USD after eBay fees. Nice, man. Congratulations. Glad it's going well for you. And Fancy Leo with the 15. I would never do it without you bragging about the money you made in 2020 with the cards. Awesome, dude. I'm glad it's working out for you. Yeah, it's sent twice. That's weird. Hopefully it didn't charge you twice. Sometimes it just glitches and sends it twice, but it may not charge you twice. Hopefully. That'd be pretty shitty. Fancy Leo with the 6. Even if it charges me twice, I ain't a brokey. That's what's up, man.
Flexing on the broke boy.
Oh yeah, I agree. The world's in a better state than it was years ago. I'm just speaking on behalf of the minor chronic prophecies that have arrived, and the major signs are yet to come. Yeah, I mean, the thing is with that type of... It's like... Who's that guy? Nostradamus, right? A lot of that stuff is super vague and very easily to... Like, very easy to assign for a reason. So I wouldn't look too much into that, but yeah. Just be careful you're not, like, I guess, making a self-fulfilling prophecy in a sense. Because a lot of those prophecies are purposely vague so that they can fit a lot of different scenarios. Which is like that Nostradamus guy's book, where, you know, people say he predicted the future, but in reality it's just like super vague predictions that could apply to a bunch of different scenarios that are completely unrelated to each other. Claw's Mystery with the 20. The shill did finish for Spoken and the DLC. Nice, man. Dude, I wish I got paid to play through for Woken. I would have actually had some positive things to say about it, but mostly negative. Oh shit, dude, it's already like fucking 2:30. Damn, bro. This is what happens when I play Minecraft, though. We go down all sorts of fucking weird rabbit holes and shit. Alright, let me close out of this. Fuck. Yes, I want to exit. Fucking dumb bitch. Alright, there we go. Nostradamus be like, there will be a great suffering and war. People will not be happy. There will be economic harm. Exactly. And then they'll be like, oh my god, bro, it was literally World War I. Oh my god, dude, it was literally World War II. Oh my god, dude, it was literally Vietnam. It's like, yeah, it's that type of stuff. Or 2 great towers will burn. And it's like, okay, yeah, that you definitely was predicting 9/11. Oh, yeah, sure, because there's never been 2 fucking towers before. Not to mention that, you know, most cathedrals have 2 towers, but never mind. It's not even worth, like, getting fucking into, because it's dumb. It's like, you know, you can find ways that it lines up if you're looking for ways to have it line up. So, non-binary actor Bella Ramsey receiving backlash for how they dress. They are best known for The Last of Us television show. What are your thoughts? Oh my god, that is creepy. Dude, Bella Ramsey should be a fucking horror movie mascot. That is disturbing. It's the next Ellen Page. She looks creepy, man. She is creepy looking. All right, next up. Hold on, show more. I've seen a lot of haters posting for Xbox's demise and celebrating the probability of the console ceasing to exist and relishing over the idea of Xbox probably being a third-party studio. To those fanboys, you have to realize that this would spell disaster for your How? PlayStation has never been good against going up... Has been good going up against itself because it tends to eat itself with no competition and arrogance. That was Microsoft with the Xbox One, not PlayStation, buddy. Remember the mess with the PS... What was the mess with the PS3? It was just expensive because it was top-tier technology. The PlayStation 3 was expensive because the components inside of it was expensive. It wasn't Sony just being like, yeah, I bet we can get these suckers to pay $600 for our console. It's because the console literally cost that much to make. That wasn't the same fucking thing as Microsoft with the fucking bullshit they did with like Xbox One, for example. So, I don't really think that's a fair comparison. It's being repeated again with the PS5, but even worse. Look at what they have delivered so far. What the fuck has Microsoft delivered so far? And supposedly, they are the market leader right now. It doesn't look like they are leading in anything except in sales. That's what it means to be a market leader. Hold on. No boundaries are pushed. No bars are being raised. Nothing. PS Portal. No things. What the fuck is Microsoft doing to raise the fucking bar? Slop after slop? What the fuck is Microsoft to show for when it comes to them, quote-unquote, raising the bar? Competition has always been good because it pushes companies to their full potential. Microsoft was getting their fucking teeth kicked in last generation, and that competition didn't get them to fucking increase. But, you know. Xbox is the reason we get to enjoy services like Xbox Live doesn't exist anymore. Achievements were a thing before Xbox. Backwards compatibility. PlayStation systems had backwards compatibility before Xbox ever even had 2 generations to have backwards compatibility with. Game Pass, oh boy, and so much more. Xbox leads in platform innovation. How so? What, they offer a subscription model? That's not innovative. In which companies like Sony and Nintendo have followed and continue to follow. For example, PS Plus. Nope! Alright. We gotta stop it right here. PlayStation had the first game subscription service. Because back in the day, on PlayStation 3, PlayStation Plus wasn't needed to play online. So PlayStation Plus back in the day had this service where you basically subscribe to PlayStation Plus, and every month you got 4 free games, and they were like top tier games. So PlayStation Plus was actually the first game subscription whatever back on the PlayStation 3. I know because I had it because it was such a great deal. Like 1 month I think I got BioShock Infinite, DMC Devil May Cry, and like 2 other games. And that's when those games were new. So it was like an insane value. But yeah, please tell us more how Microsoft innovated that. Xbox pushed the gaming industry in directions other game companies were either too hard-headed or aloof to go into, until Xbox showed the way. Which direction is that? A downward spiral? Like, fuck. If Xbox exits the game industry, Sony might as well do so too. So let's hope, yeah, because if Xbox exits the fucking gaming industry, the company that's outselling them 4-1 is all of a sudden gonna collapse. Makes sense. Holy shit, man. What a bunch of fucking cope. That is absolutely a retarded ass take. So let's see. What stage is he in? The 5 stages of grief. I don't know who that is. Kid Smooth, depression. Jez Gordon, bargaining. Tim Dog, anger. Paris? Who's Paris? I'm not familiar with him or Gaz. I have no clue who they are. But, yeah. I don't know, bro. It's pretty sad. I just don't understand this fucking denial that Microsoft is not getting their fucking teeth kicked in hard. It's bad, bro. It is not a good time to be an Xbot. Paris Hilton? Hell yeah, dude. Billionaire baddie. So let's see. Democrats at the southern border. If immigrants voted... Yeah, for real. Abso-fucking-lutely. Japanese students can soon earn their high school diplomas as anime avatars in the metaverse. Yushi International High School. Wow. And of course they're all women because even the guys will want to LARP as a cat girl. Jesus Christ, bro. That's just sad. Let me grab this other video real quick. Oh, we got one more. Imagine you spend $225 million on a show and this is what they give you. Tatiana Maslany says She-Hulk Season 2 is unlikely. I think we blew our budget. And Disney was like, no thanks. The Season 1 budget was reportedly $225 million. Jesus Christ, man. I'm glad Disney's failing. It makes me happy to see. Alright, so... let me put PK's video in here so I have them all in one place. Alrighty. So FBI with a 3, lab experiment failed. And Fahad with the 2, that pic looks like the freaking puppet for 5 Nights. Oh my god. And Cyber with the 2, how do you function off so little sleep? I don't know, I'm just always tired, so I get used to it. Pretty much it. And Oski Woski with the 2, the music with you reading this is so good. Yeah, it did fit pretty well. It did fit. All right, let's see. We'll watch this.
But I got some good news for you. I'm still making YouTube videos. Yay, aren't you? That's a good consolation, right? Skip it up and that up. A quick shameless plug. I have 2 other YouTube channels. One that I live stream from on pretty much a daily. All right, now back to the video. See, that was fast. That didn't take too much of your time. When you bought a cartridge back in my day, and you would own the game. If I bought Capcom Street Fighter II Special Championship Edition for the Sega Genesis, this is my game. Capcom could go out of business. They could shut down their servers. They could do whatever. I still own this copy of Street Fighter II. I understand games are more complex now. They need patches, much more production value, and it's impossible to have a game on disc be without errors. Okay, I'm trying to find the best way to word it. It's impossible for games with how big they are to be 210% complete on disc, but it is still nice that you could get a physical copy of games, right? Well, that's going to start changing. Best Buy is no longer selling movies. They're still selling games for now. As a matter of fact, Walmart as a whole is going to stop selling physical games in 2024, and it's going to start with Xbox games to be more specific.
Yep. I heard about that. Walmart's purging all Xbox games from their stores now. Just Nintendo and PlayStation, which I wouldn't be surprised if Best Buy does the same thing too, because the Xbox section in Best Buy has like 3 things in it in my store, and the PlayStation and Nintendo section are pretty filled out.
So we see it happening. We see the decline of physical media, and we see companies saying it's not worth our time to take up floor space in our stores because people are just playing all the damn games and downloading them digitally. So there's no way around it. I don't like seeing it, but physical media is dying. And there's a couple other things here that I have that are proof. And one article I have is actually another retailer in the UK who's going to stop accepting trade-ins of physical games, and Ubisoft.
Yeah, like, what is it? Like, their biggest GameStop equivalent over in the UK is like no longer accepting any form of trade-ins.
About their subscription service.
I heard
said
about
something
this.
That's concerning, to put it lightly. Anyway, this comes from Eurogamer.net regarding the UK retailer Game and what they're doing about trading.
Oh, the Xbox section at my Best Buy has a full aisle. It's just none of the games are stocked. They have like 3 games and just a bunch of empty shelving. So that's what I was talking about. They have like an actual aisle. It's just there's nothing there.
Meaning they're no longer going to have them. This is what the article has to say. This is an update today. Game has now confirmed it will end video game trade-ins as first reported by Eurogamer yesterday. They quote here, this is from BBC News. As part of the integration of Game, we will be phasing out the trade-in, pre-owned, and Game Elite offerings in the UK over the coming months. A spokesperson for the chain's owner Fraser's Group told BBC News. Pre-owned will still be available in our standalone stores across the UK while stock lasts, and Game Elite will still be available until the end of the summer. Now, the reason that this is happening is because there are a lot of game outlets in the Sports Direct store, or stores, they're chains in UK, and because physical media is subsiding and there's less sales, it would be easier for them to no longer take trade-ins. It's a huge undertaking, and since it's not as profitable for...
Well, the problem is with, taking in trade-ins is you're tying up all that money in inventory that may or may not sell, because most people who are going to buy a physical game are going to do so when it releases. So buying the game back is basically just cutting into your profit margins of selling the new game in the first place if that pre-owned copy never sells. So, yeah, it only works with that business model if people are continuously buying and trading in games constantly. And once the volume decreases to a certain point, it's no longer profitable.
For them as it used to be. They rather just get rid of taking physical trade-ins altogether, and that's exactly what they're doing. Now, Game is similar to GameStop. The same thing, you could trade in games and use them for credit towards other games. That used to be the bread and butter of GameStop at one time. If you remember during the 7th generation especially, GameStop seemed like an unstoppable force. And a lot of the biggest earner for them was taking trade-ins, because they'd give you virtually nothing even for a new game, and then say it wasn't...
That's a lie. GameStop always gave good trade-in, considering the fact that you didn't have to sell and ship it yourself. I remember I used to do like the 60% trade-in bonuses at GameStop, and I would clean up, bro. Like GameStop, if you actually traded in your stuff at a good time and waited until they were running a special, you would get most of your money back. So I've never understood the sentiment of hating GameStop trade-in. It's like, yeah, you just didn't take advantage of the system properly. I used to buy and trade in games all the fucking time and barely ever went out of pocket most of the time. And if I did, it was like some minimal fucking amount.
Actual new game. Okay, this is back when games were $60, which now they're $70 for reasons. So you would go and buy a game, say you played it, you beat it in a week, and you're like, I'm going to trade this in. It's a new game. I'll get money back, right? Or I'll get a trade-in back, right? Decent trade-in so I could buy something different there. No. They give you like 25 bucks, and the best thing is they would sell that new game that just came out that you may have traded in for like $5 cheaper than brand.
I remember when GameStop had a 70% trade-in bonus, and they had buy 2 get 1 free running at the same time for pre-owned games. And this is when I went to every single GameStop in my area, and they had 3DS games on sale. Or not on sale, they were on the buy 2 get 1 free like deal. And there were certain 3DS games that if you bought them and they were within like the $35 price range pre-owned or higher, you could trade them in for more than they were worth with the 70% trade-in. So basically what would happen is you would buy the 3DS games, and it was buy 2 get 1 free, so you'd pay like $38 a piece for them, $76 rounded up to $80 for tax. So you'd spend $80 on 3DS games, but the 3DS games with the 70% trade-in bonus would trade in for like $42. So you get where I'm going with this, right? So what you would do is you would buy every single high-priced pre-owned 3DS game you could find at one GameStop using the buy 2 get 1 free for $80 basically. Then you would trade them in at the next GameStop for $120. So every time you repeated the process with 3 games, you made $40 in trade credit. So amplify that by, 30 to 40 games per stop at 15 different GameStops. And yeah, that shit was easy money. I cleaned the fuck up in that weekend, bro. It was so easy. But yeah, I had I think $7,000 in GameStop trade credit at one point. It was insane, bro. It was absolutely fucking insane. But it was literally a free money glitch. And they fixed it halfway into the second day of the sale. I remember the last stop I went to, the manager had caught on and had to call his regional manager on whether or not he wanted to accept the trade-in or not. They did. But yeah, at that point I knew all right, yeah, this is done. I'm not going to fucking push my luck anymore. So yeah, dude, GameStop was great back in the day for trade-ins. I loved it. That was back in 2017 as well. So it's not even like it was fucking 3 decades ago or anything. It was during the Xbox One generation.
New, and the way they would incentivize you to get the used version of the game as opposed to the new one, even though it was only $5 cheaper, is that you could return it. And the reason why it was worth risking you returning it is because the profit margin on the used games is so much bigger than the profit margin on games that are new. Because if they're taking the game back from you and only giving you a $25 credit, then they're flipping it for $55 before tax. Do the math. But those days are long gone. So we're talking about what Walmart's doing, that they're phasing out physical media. Best Buy is phasing out physical movies. Okay, now they're saying that games will remain for now, but for now was their phrasing. Famous last words. Now Ubisoft wants you to get very comfortable with something with their subscription service.
So does Xbox.
Want you to get comfortable with not owning your games.
So does Xbox. This is not just Ubisoft.
That's a real good way to sell it, Ubisoft. Now, Ubisoft has a bunch of different names for stuff. They like to rebrand crap. So here's some of them. Uplay, I know that's the launcher for PC. Ubisoft Games Launcher, Ubisoft Connect, Uplay Plus, Uplay Passport, Ubisoft Club, and now Ubisoft Plus Premium and Ubisoft Plus Classics. I can't even... Why? That's so confusing. Why would you have oh my god. Anyway, those are names they've used on and off through the past decade, and it just confuses people, but whatever. But here's what Ubisoft's director of subscriptions, Philippe Tremblay, had to say about what he wants customers or consumers to get used to. Now, keep in mind, it's kind of something that's starting to fall apart. You even see it with different services that tried to compete with Steam. Like EA had Origin, and now they let their games be on Steam. You had Call of Duty is now back on Steam. You could buy it and play it there. And with movie streaming services, a lot of places wanted to have their own. I mean, some of them, like Paramount Plus, is successful, and many others, but those have also whittled down too, because...
No, they have not. We've gotten more and more streaming services for movies and TVs recently.
I've said before, if every single publisher wants, it's only $15 a month to have access to our entire catalog of games, but yeah, that's just your catalog of games. What happens if there's only 2 games a year? Ubisoft, which would be generous.
Cancel it.
That I want to play from you. So I got to spend $15. And that if there's games from Capcom, if there's games from Activision, if there's games from Konami, maybe, and they all have their own services, that adds up. Whereas if you have something like Xbox Game Pass or whatever, PlayStation Plus, whatever the hell they are now, granted, they're not as much of a good deal, but you have access to games from various publishers and developers. So it's like, okay, yeah, I'm paying 15 or whatever price a month, depending on the service, but it's a plethora of games from different developers, so I have different flavors and different experiences. Ubisoft is just offering their games. And you know what they want you to get used to? I'll have Philippe Tremblay, maybe that's the right way to say it, tell you what he wants you, the consumer, to get used to. It ties into physical media dying. This is why I'm concerned and don't want physical media to die. This is what he had to say. One of the things we saw is that gamers are used to, a little bit like DVD, having it and owning their games. That's the consumer shift that needs to happen. They get comfortable not owning their CD collection or DVD collection. That's a transformation that's been a bit slower to happen in games. As gamers grow comfortable in that aspect, you don't lose your progress. If you resume your game at another time, your progress file is still there. That's not been deleted. You don't lose what you've built in the game or your engagement with the game. So it's about feeling comfortable with not owning the game. Now, the reason why Tremblay is getting ballsy,
I don't really see anything controversial that he stated there. Xbox has started the gaming subscription versus purchasing games trend for new release titles. So it's going to be a race to the bottom when it comes to that type of shit. You know? The day and date releases in fucking subscription services are here to stay. So, yeah, people seem to like it, right? You know, bots love to brag about how great Game Pass is, so this is the future you're asking for.
He was saying, hey, you don't need to own your games, is because in October 2023, Ubisoft subscription service made them a killing. They had millions of subscribers and over 500 million hours played, see? And so they're like, hey, if we can keep pushing this and get people used to not owning their games, we'll make tons of money. But here's the problem with that. If people want to go back and play these games years upon years later and Ubisoft ceases to exist, which could very well happen, a developer or publisher can be here today and gone tomorrow. We realize that. We've seen it a billion times. Where do those games go? What happens if people want to play those games 10 years down the line and Ubisoft ceases to exist?
Guess they'll play something else.
Fear is in like IP, intellectual property limbo, one of my favorite first-person shooters. But I could still download it. I have access to it. I even have a DVD of that game. I do. Have a physical copy of a PC game somewhere. Don't know where the hell it is, but I do have it. But Ubisoft, they don't want you to own if you have a favorite game. If they go out of business, then that sucks for you. You'll just have to buy it somewhere else. Or if a company buys their IPs, they'll remaster it and resell it to you, because that's what people want to do. They want to rebuy the same game over and over and over again. Actually, sales figures do show that, but it is still a terrible practice nonetheless from developers and publishers. Publishers, actually. The developers are just the hard workers making the games. The publishers just want to profit. You know, as a person who I don't...
Yeah, because developers don't want to make money either.
Think I've bought a single physical copy, I'm pretty sure, of a game in the 9th generation. I don't want to see this happen. I don't want to see physical media go away. It's not from a collector's standpoint.
Then start buying physical.
But $70 or even $16 a month or $18, whatever price, all the prices fluctuate from the different services that each company has. It doesn't take away that I want to own the damn game. If I want to go back, Rich, you'll eventually get sick of the game. Sure, I will. But I may want to go back 10 years later or 5 years or even 2 years later or 6 months later and play it again. What happens if a company ceases to exist? Look at what happened with Google Stadia. Where's that now? So don't say that companies like these, like, oh, don't worry about it. Ubisoft will always be here. Sony will always be here. Microsoft or Nintendo or whatever. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Okay, this is a subscription service. People will argue, oh, Rich, it's a subscription. You're not paying for the games. You're paying to have access to them. It's different. What about where you buy games? Where you buy the game for $70. Yes, I know in the terms it says you don't own them, but you're paying the full price for the game as if you went to the store and bought a copy. What happens at the servers where you want to download them?
Well, you pay more for a movie ticket than you do for a Blu-ray for a movie, but people don't complain that they don't have access to see the movie as many times as they want. So, I don't know, man. People just think like you actually... Dude, it's just a complicated fucking topic. You know, people are under the impression that, you know, games must be owned, and it's like, I don't really get that personally. Like, if a game's no longer available to play, like, yeah, it sucks, but is it really going to change your life? Probably not.
Those games cease to exist, excuse me, let me use proper English. Then what? Look, there's conveniences to digital distribution, and I know we're going slowly, and hopefully even slower, into a cloud gaming future. I want that to be way down the line, and thankfully it seems like it's going to be that way, at least with digital distribution.
Look up top. Melanie Mac, the premium grifter, is what was up there.
Downloading the game onto your hardware and playing it and not relying on your internet or the cloud to play a game. But these companies don't want you to own their games. They don't want you. They just want you to sign up and give them money every month, and you will own nothing, and you will like it.
Dude, iSiler, seeing a movie in IMAX in my area is like $30 to $40 a ticket just by itself, not much less for 3. It's fucking wild. Yeah, people spend a shit ton of money seeing movies, but somehow video games, too expensive.
What they're saying. And this to them, they're seeing cha-ching, they're seeing profits. And I hate to say it, I hope it doesn't work out, because this is not good business, and this is taking advantage of the consumer. It's that simple. And I hate, as much as digital distribution is convenient, I hate seeing physical media go away. And I hate seeing companies want to take advantage of the consumer like this. This is Rich of Review Tech USA signing out. Have a good one.
What's up is down, what's left is right. Chasing stars and holding you.
Grave allegations against Chugga Conroy. Oh, God. Another woman looking for 15 minutes of fame.
Time a woman helmed a Star Wars film, says the director of the next chapter following the conclusion of the Skywalker saga. So this comes at us from the director of the upcoming next entry in the Star Wars franchise, focusing on Rey Skywalker. The director's name, hopefully I say it right, is Sharmeen Obadi-Chinoy, who I think most people will recognize from Disney's very own Miss Marvel, along with other projects like Seeing Red, Time and Again, and a couple of other things. Okay, now that we're past that, she was recently on CNN and talked a little bit about her upcoming project, talking about the plans with Rey Skywalker and that Star Wars film. And she said, and I quote, "I'm very thrilled about the project because I feel what we're about to create is something very special. We're in 2004.
It's going to be absolute garbage.
And it's about time that we had a woman come forward to shape a story in a galaxy far, far away." Now, I think most people will remember that originally Patty Jenkins was going to be the first female Star Wars film director with the Rogue Squadron film, but that got canceled after the bomb that was Wonder Woman 84. So now, obviously, we got this film coming up. Now, I don't see anything that she said as wrong as many people / fans are seeing. I mean, it's a female-led film focusing on Rey that's going to be directed by a female director. It makes sense. That's kind of just been what's happening with female-led films. They're trying to get more female directors on it, so it feels a little bit more authentic, if you will.
Yeah, put a chick in it and make her gay, right?
Now, I know some people will say, but women have been directing Star Wars, and that's true. I've said it before.
Dude, the head of Star Wars is a fucking woman, and that's the reason why it sucks.
Female actress of all time is Bryce Dallas Howard. I think she's done a tremendous job directing episodes of Star Wars, but it's not the same as a big-budget film. And obviously, there was something here that got Disney to say, yeah, you're the perfect pick. Clearly, they liked what
Yes. She's a fucking minority woman who makes activism films. Of course, she's the perfect fit for Disney. J Rose with the 5. What's up, Griffin? You should watch... Wait, you should break down the Destin video on consoles going extinct. It's perfect for you to watch on 2x speed. All right, yeah, we can probably check that out. See how we're doing on time, but it should be fine.
Like what she pitched and what's going on, so let's wait and see. Now, I know this film isn't for everybody, and obviously it's going to get plenty of backlash, and there's going to be some people just waiting to see what happens. I'm just hoping for the best. The last trilogy has many ups and downs. Even as somebody that generally likes it as a whole, I can tell you there's tons of problems, just like with, well, the other 2 trilogies as well. But I am genuinely glad that they are going to get a female director to direct this film and hopefully get some authenticity in there. You know, like Wonder Woman, when Patty Jenkins directed it. Had that been directed by a guy...
Yeah, we really need some, some authenticity.
I think it would have turned out a little differently because they would have treated Wonder Woman differently because...
So, J Rose, I just took a look. Probably will not get to that tonight just because it's 45 minutes, but we can maybe do that tomorrow. I'll leave it open in my tab for tomorrow.
Surprise, surprise, they're not a woman. So, I'm not upset. They clearly got somebody that they think is great. If the film is terrible, well, we'll be back here to talk about how terrible it is. I mean, it can't possibly be worse than Book of Boba Fett, and Robert Rodriguez is my 3rd favorite director of all time. So it hurts to say that, but that series was garbage.
Yeah, I don't know why these guys, like, even try to get excited over fucking, Star Wars anymore. Like... I hope Disney is paying you well because you completely avoided saying anything negative this director has been saying. Why the hell does that clown of a director who has 0 previous experience with these type of action films get to direct Star Wars? I don't give a damn if she's a woman or if she... or not, but she was hired for propaganda purpose. Exactly. That's all this shit is, dude. Is Disney is a fucking propagandist company at this point. That's it. That's all they fucking care about. Is pushing the fucking agenda. What the fuck? I have no idea, bro.
Behind me is one of multiple locations that have been burning in Kenosha, Wisconsin over the course of the night. It's
mostly a protest. It is not generally speaking unruly.
These people are so unbelievably narcissistic, self-absorbed, and do not care about anyone other than themselves.
Why does it say 2021 instead of 2022? Or not 2022, 2020. Because wasn't all the BLM shit mainly just back in 2020? I don't know. Alright, let's see what this is real quick. So I was told we didn't have to watch this full thing. We'll see what happens.
I'm going to play this video. I'm going to try to play through all the way without stopping. And then we'll play
No way.
I know. Then we'll try to. I'll come back and then we'll start and stop it and make fun of it. Because you can't. Anyway, let's just watch it. Here we go.
Would a second Donald Trump term look like?
Well, he cannot be the next president because if he is...
You can't imagine the things that he's going to do. Mexico, Canada. We can't go to Canada because eventually Canada will become annexed to America.
And ship visitors to the White House. Yeah, that means he can shoot the First Lady.
We're going to see violence, the likes of which we didn't even see on January 6th.
Make it illegal to run against him, to throw his opponents in jail, to shut down the media.
He will make himself into the Fuhrer, and he will make everybody raise their hand and salute him using martial law against...
That's right. Heil Trump.
the American people.
Terminate the Constitution.
Rewrite the Constitution.
Create mass internment camps.
Throw everyone into Gitmo. Might be sent to jail or their rights might be suppressed, especially minority groups in society.
You might have any number of things happen to you and your family.
Every one of us, our freedom, our liberty, none of us is safe.
2.5 people around him executing against an enemy's list. Assassinate generals.
Ordering troops to attack American citizens. Trump's very well armed and extremist base will try to kill people.
He will unravel the institutions of our democracy. Draw similarities between Mussolini and Hitler.
Adolf Hitler and Benito Mussolini.
Makes Donald Trump even more dangerous.
Let's take away your vote. Senate and House are immediately going to be paralyzed. People will begin in their minds to censor themselves. They might say, well, maybe I shouldn't say this. It's the end of democracy.
I think that could be the end of our democracy.
Democracy is dead if Trump is reelected.
Cozy up to Putin, the democracy will be at risk.
The absolute destruction of the Justice Department as we know it.
The Justice Department could be entirely transformed.
I'm really concerned.
Good. Get rid of the fucking Justice Department. It's a joke.
About that.
Every person who was associated with the attempted coup elevated in the administration.
He's reelected to curb transgender rights and the rule of law.
Arrest political opponents to persecute, not prosecute, but persecute his enemies.
Take a wrecking ball to the rule of law. He's going to make the law. Everyone else will have to follow. A vote for Donald Trump may mean the last election that you ever get to vote in.
To go after the independent and free parts of American civic life.
He would tear down our institutions. Merge the government of employees.
Department by department.
Good. Get rid of the fucking employees, bruh. We have so much bloat.
Of the government.
To use the military to quash protests.
Reading the government of all democratic safeguards, junking American democracy as we have always known it.
That he would try to stay in office beyond a second term. That he would never leave office. There's no question. Trump is reelected. He won't leave.
Donald Trump will never leave office voluntarily.
And what that means is that everybody who wants us to remain a republic has to put every other thing aside and together urgently right now to stop that from happening.
Wow, that's like the modern day reefer madness, right? It's going to cost us
one move.
What's that?
One move. Reefer madness for every single topic.
That's it. All right, so let's watch it now. We'll stop and start it, and we'll talk about it. Because just think how scary this would be if we actually lived in a democracy. Anyway.
Would a second Donald Trump term look like?
Well, he cannot be the next president.
And she should know her dad runs the entire deep state from his underground lair.
Okay. Because if he is...
You can't imagine the things that he's going to do. Mexico, Canada. We can't go to Canada because eventually Canada will become annexed to America.
Wait a minute. Wouldn't that make it easier to go to Canada? Is he just going to annex Mar-a-Lago to Canada? Like, they give him these superpowers that he couldn't fucking do anything in his first term, but he's gonna turn into Batman, Superman, and Aquaman and have all these powers. Sorry, here we go.
Shoot visitors to the White House. Yeah, that means he can shoot the First Lady.
That's right. Bruh, it's like they live in a fucking fantasy land, dude. I don't know.
And you know Bill Clinton's going, fuck, I didn't know I could have done that. And by the way, I'm all for having David Frum deported back to Canada. Okay.
We're going to see violence, the likes of which we didn't.
By the way, if he does shoot the First Lady, will the First Lady have to apologize to him, just like the guy that Dick Cheney shot in the face? Remember that? Dick Cheney shot his friend in the face, and his friend apologized. Sorry, you shot me in the face.
Sorry, in front of your bullets. My face does look like a quail.
You know what, Jimmy? I think it's weird that she poses to look like the poster beside her.
That's so weird. All right, I know you don't know this reference, but that looks like Miranda sings.
Do not know that reference.
Well, give it a goog.
Even see.
So I like how she does this thing with her lips at the end to like she even she thinks she's bullshitting. Like
That's what Miranda Sings does.
Oh really? Okay, here we go.
That's the likes of which we didn't even see on January 6th.
Wah, wah.
She's just missing a ukulele. That's the only thing she's missing.
She's gonna say we're gonna see violence like we didn't even see on January 6th. You mean more FBI agents are gonna be violent than they were on January 6th?
He will run against him to throw his opponents in jail, to shut down the media.
He will make himself into the Fuhrer, and he will make everybody raise their hand and salute him. Using martial law against the American people. Terminate the Constitution. Rewrite the Constitution.
What's he gonna do? Add more free speech and gun rights?
Create mass internment camps. Throw everyone into Gitmo.
Everyone?
We need to send them all to the camps. Send the media to the camps. That would be an improvement. Anyone with a journalism degree. Like shit, man. I don't know. Anyone with a journalism degree, send them to a camp. Major Jeff with a 5. Can you do X? Depends on how long it is. Let me see.
Will everyone fit into Gitmo? Everyone.
Gitmo, that sounds like one of those gremlins, right? Is that what the thing was called, Gitmo?
Isn't it funny, Sam, that nobody goes, oh yeah, that's right, we're running Gitmo. We're running a torture facility in someone else's country. Like, that's not fucked up.
It lasted longer than Radio Shack.
I'll see how we're doing on time,
oh,
but
yeah, we love
maybe.
Gitmo.
Wasn't Obama going to shut that down?
He said he was going to shut it down.
And never did?
No.
Hey, he was going to protect Roe v. Wade, too. A lot of stuff.
He was going to give us all healthcare, too. Remember that? He was going to give us healthcare and raiding the banks and making every blah, blah, blah. And there you go.
And to jail, or their rights might be suppressed, especially minority groups in society. You might have any number of...
You know, the irony is, Donald Trump, for all this stuff they call him, he was the one who let black people out of prison with the Step Act, right? So that's just, I don't know, that's not funny, but it's just ironic that Joe Biden is the reason why black and brown people are locked up at much higher rates than white people are. And Donald Trump actually did something to correct that. And they still make it out like Donald Trump's the fucking asshole, because what else are they...
You guys have seen that video before, right? Of like Joe Biden talking about how he needs to lock up all the crackheads, and it's like with all the fucking compilation shots of his son smoking crack. That shit's fucking hilarious.
What are they going to do? They're not going to actually do anything for people to get them to vote for them. They just have to keep doing this. Okay.
Mel Harris locked up more black people in the state of California than anybody in the history of the state. Camille? What's her name? Kamala. Okay, Kamala, the Uganda giant, whatever. Who's Camille? But the whole point is that she locked up
Rudy!
So, and she hid evidence for a guy that was on death row.
Yeah.
So she knew he was innocent. She let him sit there. So it's like unbelievable to me.
And you know what she said?
What?
It's happened to you and your family. Every one of us, our freedom, our liberty. None of us is safe. 2.5 people around him executing against an enemies list. Assassinate generals.
He's going to assassinate generals. Oh, no, not the generals.
I love them so much.
What a tragedy that would be. We have way too many generals.
Are you talking about Lloyd Austin, the one who looks like Beetlejuice from the Stern Show?
Yes, I'm talking about
A lot of references nobody gets.
Ordering troops to attack American citizens. Trump's very well armed and extremist base. We'll try to kill people.
First of all, they weren't well armed on January 6th, right? All they did was show up with their own shit. They were like monkeys at the zoo.
Does he mean Viking horns?
Does he mean pajama bottoms and Viking helmets? Yeah, I think that's what he means.
But basically, burn the house down.
He will unravel the institutions of our democracy. Draw similarities between Mussolini and Hitler.
Adolf Hitler and Benito Mussolini. Makes Donald Trump even more dangerous. Let's take away your vote. Senate and House are immediately going to be paralyzed. People will begin in their minds to censor themselves. They might say, well, maybe I shouldn't say this. It's the end of democracy. Yeah.
I think that could be the end of our democracy.
Democracy is dead if Trump is reelected.
Maybe I shouldn't say this. Are you fucking shitting me? The only reason anyone has to think that way is because of these fucking same people on CNN and MSNBC who basically don't want you to say anything that could be hurtful. Bull fucking shit, bro. Lower potted investor with the 5. I'm happy Trump is going. It's going to 2016 all over again. Let the fireworks. Faye? Please slow it down a little. Huh? What do you mean, man? Galen Wadsworth with the 2. Watch console gaming. Depending how long it is, maybe. So we're kind of getting up on time here.
Democracy will be at risk.
The absolute destruction of the Justice Department as we know it.
The Justice Department could be entirely transformed.
I'm really concerned about that.
Every person who was associated with the attempted coup elevated in the administration.
Why would anyone not want the Justice Department to be fucking reformed? The Justice Department is insanely fucking corrupt.
Elected to curb transgender rights and the rule of law. Arrest political opponents to persecute, not prosecute, but persecute his enemies.
Like that's exactly what they're doing to him right now, and it does it like this. He's gonna do a comb over like me. I was like,
I hope he slaps their designer glasses off their face. I've never seen so many designer glasses I wanted to see fly off a face.
They really want to scare us. They keep saying, Joseph Stalin, Benito Mussolini, Adolf Hitler, Saddam. Fuhrer Donald sounds more like a children's book.
And, I mean, if they're that scared of Donald Trump, he must really have some shit on them or something, right? And what this really is, it's like, not that Donald Trump, when he gets elected, is going to do anybody any fucking favors, right? It's going
to do slightly less favors, and we can't have that.
It's like a mob war, really. This is what this is.
It's all organized crime. Trump represents like the New York State real estate crime organization that wants to come into Washington and take over the purse strings and hand out all the contracts, compared to the George Bush death cult that's been running everything since the assassination of JFK. That's who's been in charge forever. Trump is just another organization. They work together when it helps both of them, and then they go to war when one of their guys wants to get the contract over the other group. That's all it is.
Yeah, go ahead. It's one evil king taking over for another evil king.
100%. Come on, those guys jerk guys off at Yale for nothing.
I jerked off all these guys. I'm not gonna get my levers of power. Just I'm gonna pull elite dick.
I just like the guy who
Now,
said
what
that,
they're afraid of with Trump in like a second term is like he has nothing to lose at that point. So, you know, Trump could literally decide to fucking kamikaze all these fucking retards. And that's the problem. That's why they're so desperate to keep him out, is because if he just decides to go fucking nuclear and bring every single one of these people down with him, he has zero incentive to not do it. Because a second-term Trump literally can't run again. So what does he have to lose? Oh, he may lose the next election? Nope. Doesn't matter. There won't be another one. So that's what they're terrified of. Because, you know, he can drag all these people out with him.
Trump gets elected, we're gonna have to start censoring ourselves. Like, as opposed to the government censoring all of us, I'll take the censoring ourselves.
Yeah, as opposed to right now we have Mark Zuckerberg doing it. Isn't that better?
I mean, everyone's pissed at TikTok. You're like, okay, I get it. You don't want China spying on you, but how many people have been to China? How many people are going to China? Your own government is using Facebook and Instagram and YouTube to censor you left and right. That should be a way bigger problem for you than some foreign government doing. Obviously, you don't want anybody doing it.
It's like everything. I've said it before in the show. It's like every accusation they make against Trump is a confession of what the shit that they've been doing. He's gonna persecute his political enemies.
Pretty much. It's projection. You know, cast your sins onto someone else so, you know, people look elsewhere.
Make it so they can't run for office. Yeah, they're gonna use the Rico statutes. Go get him, I bet you. Anyway.
Ball to the rule of law. He's going to make the law. Everyone else will have to follow. Vote for Donald Trump may mean...
How the fuck would he do that? Whenever has the president been able to just make a law and make everybody else follow it? I guess there's no three. I know we have three branches of government, separate and equal. All that shit goes out the window because the game show host became president. Oh my god.
I think they're implying all the despicable animals that would vote for him are also part of it. He represents all the deplorables at once.
Okay. Why are we listening to Darth Vader's daughter, by the way? Sinner telling us about violating the rule of law. I mean, it's like unbelievable. I want to ask her what her dad was doing on 9/11 when he was running the air defense system and had literally 100 different simulations going on that day. To the pilots are like, is something really going on? What's happening right now? So I have some questions for you, Lil.
Yeah, her dad ran a goddamn torture program, lied us into it, and fucking slaughtered 1 million Iraqis, but somehow there's someone worse than her and her fucking father.
Last election that you ever get to vote.
To go after the independent and free parts of American civic life.
Who would tear down our institutions, purge the government of employees.
Department by department effort to weaponize the powers of the government.
To use the military to quash protests.
Reading the government of all democratic safeguards. Junking American democracy as we have always known it.
That he would try to stay in office beyond a second term. That he would never leave office. There's no question. Trump is reelected, he won't leave.
Donald Trump will never leave office voluntarily.
And what that means is that everybody who wants us to remain a republic has to put every other thing aside and work together urgently right now to stop that from happening.
When I look at Rachel Maddow, I just think about how when my hair used to look like that a few years ago.
By the way, everybody in that video looked like the only people that celebrate Kwanzaa, by the way. That's what they all look like.
Kamala Harris celebrates Kwanzaa. She tweeted it.
All right, so I don't like Trump, but it does bring me joy that they're all going to be crying in November.
Do you have faith in that, bro? Do you really have faith in that it's going to go that easy? They seem to be pulling every lever they can to make it not happen. I mean,
it's not crying because he's elected. It'll be they're all crying because there's a civil war, and they're going to be on the losing end of it.
I don't know. Does everybody agree with me that the civil war that they say Trump is trying to instigate is actually being instigated by the billionaire class, the donor class?
100%.
They wanted it. They wanted civil war, so they'll do anything they can. Just like the cops on January 6th, we now find out that they were throwing flashbangs into the crowd and shooting them with those pepper, and they were trying to incite people. Like, what the fuck is
or even worse, Jimmy, they were high-fiving everybody as they were storming the Capitol.
Boy, that was those cops. Where'd they get the January 6th cops? Right from Uvalde? It was amazing. The cops, the cops are really fighting back. It's like, why didn't they just put a bouncy house up inside?
Yeah. Got the village people to show up and act like cops.
Okay.
Well, I mean, like, I just think that this regardless of, like, we're all descendants of immigrants. We all have family that came here. But this flooding of the borders seems purposeful and seems like it's being done on purpose to cause complete chaos in 2024 right around election time. And, you got people like Gavin Newsom who's gotten rid of, I think California, they've completely gotten rid of in-person voting. Like, I think you can only do through the mail now, which is like all done. This is why, everyone's always like, oh, these, I know probably not this room, but a lot of people are like, look at these Republican governors are sending all these illegals to these cities showing these blue mayors whose boss. It's like, I personally think they're all working together and they're moving assets into these giant Democratic cities where they want as much chaos as possible so they can keep New York, keep Chicago, keep Philadelphia voting a certain way for these guys that are all just selling us out. That's my
it's 100%. I mean, they had Xi Jinping come to San Francisco and it was the first time the streets were ever clean. They got all
Yep.
Xi Jinping could find out.
They got rid of all the fucking homeless people magically.
Is this on TikTok? I
think he bought it. Don't.
So, I mean, this, the biggest thing is, like, everyone needs to realize that none of this is happening naturally. It is all something called pressure from above, pressure from below.
Climate change, yes, I know.
But like you're talking about, like, they're building chaos, having the borders open, everything like that. I'm just so relieved that every time I take a flight, I still take my shoes off.
Right, 100%.
But you know what? They don't do that in Italy. They don't do that. You fly to Italy. Jimmy walked through a security with a bottle of water. I'm like, oh my god. They go, is this your water? But they said it in Italian or something. Hey, is this your water? I don't know.
We are very much like, I think I've seen you say this before, but we're very much like North Korea, but on the opposite end of the spectrum. But we're all completely propagandized.
So here's what The Simpsons said about it. You got to help us, voters. We've tried giving you nothing, and we're all out of ideas.
Same glasses from MSNBC.
Come see us do a live stand-up show. We'll be in Venice, California, Palmdale, California, Omaha.
Didn't he used to work for Chunky Yogurt, I believe? And Chunky Yogurt fired him because he wasn't, like, completely brain dead to the point where, Chunk Yogurt could agree with him on every single thing. I think that is the guy, right? Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I thought. Yeah, I thought he looked familiar. But yeah, just like how Chunky Yogurt got fired from fucking MSNBC for being too much of an extremist, this guy got fired by Chunky Yogurt for not being a brain-dead idiot. I don't know, man. Shit's wild. The political sphere of YouTube is very interesting. All right.
Everything you know is false.
Terror brings more terror.
Los Pepes son paramilitares. Un escuadrón de la muerte.
I will bring people together.
Donald Trump is facing some backlash for a tweet that included the Star of David was retweeted by Trump from an online message board for neo-Nazis, white supremacists, and anti-Semites.
What the fuck?
Lately, Infowars.com
I think iSiler just became a Trump fan.
unexpectedly has been seeing some of the biggest traffic in our history from a new source. Not Drudge Report, not our daily AM and FM audience, not Facebook, not Twitter, not YouTube. Those are all huge sources. Those are all our top sources of referral. Not just original listeners and fans coming every day. No, our new biggest amount of traffic ever. And I guess articles are being written about it. It's being marveled about. I wasn't aware of it until last week. Buckley ran up and said, look at this. Look at these sites. These are meme sites. These are things I've been visiting for years. This is something Generation X right down to millennials is into. I'm aware of the big sites. Reddit and others have it, but I don't really follow it. And I didn't know that in the last 2 weeks we've had most of the top memes because our listeners are going and getting clips from idiots on the show and clips from anti-Trump people and going and making memes out of them. And now InfoWars has many of the top memes. And I don't know how we hit the zeitgeist here, but we've now hit the zeitgeist of memes. I mean, sure, they've always had fun with things I do that are silly, and I certainly enjoy it.
Dude, the Japanese love Trump. That's what's funny. It's like when he went to Japan that one time, it was like a big deal over there. The Japanese actually really like him a lot because he doesn't like China.
More goofy memes of yours truly. I love it.
That's the
Ladies
thing.
and gentlemen, I am officially running for President of the United States, and we are going to make our country great again.
No 2X, I said? It's not on 2X, it's on 1.5.
I couldn't give less of a because it's the 2016 election, and it's 2015 right now. So I don't care until we're in the same year as the thing that I'm supposed to care about. Right. You said that you don't give a damn about Donald
Here, let me
Trump.
turn this up a little bit.
You did not give a damn about Donald Trump. I didn't care, and I didn't think I'd have to care, and then it turned out. Well, no one thought they would have to. Yeah. Now you care a lot. Well, now, no, we did. Yeah, we did. And don't quote him because he tells it like it is. He's a bullshit artist. Fuck you, 2016. Fuck you.
Chris G finally gets the championship that he deserves. This has to be poetic for him.
Evo.
Download complete.
What the
Asian domination at every event. Who would have dreamed that right here at the Capcom Cup in Grand Finals, it would be a red, white, and blue Grand Final. And the United States reigns supreme. Wow. What an incredible event it's been. And an electric crowd got what they came here to see.
Scott no longer deserves to be here. He only wants his weekly stipend, he only wants TV time, and he doesn't deserve your votes instead. Meaning you have been evicted from the Big Brother.
Revisionist history. Welcome to Big Brother. I'm gonna do something different, something unheard of. I'm not gonna see it. If you already know you're going to hate it, why give them your money?
And this is basically why we're here. We're here to watch the fire rise.
Racist, blue, white supremacy. They say they're coming with the first aces of clubs on their clothing so that they can identify one another.
हमें लगता है सिर्फ हमारा
अगर अच्छा सिर्फ एक ही है वो है डोनाल्ड ट्रंप तो डोनाल्ड ट्रंप के समर्थन में हमने आज या वीडियो भोपाल से वादा की है
Thank you. You know, last night, what I can't stop the Trump people. I can't stop this crowd. Hey, don't give him his coat. Don't give him his coat. Keep his coat. Confiscate his coat.
Because on Friday, the Pope, who I may remind you is the infallible representative of God on earth, said, and I'm translating from the Latin, my bad. That's right, Trump went toe-to-toe with the vicar of Christ, and the Pope blinked. It took Galileo 400 years to get an apology. Trump got one in 24 hours.
Dude, do you guys remember when the fucking Pope and Trump met, and the Pope looked like a fucking angry little child?
Ben Shapiro has gone full shekels again, criticizing Trump over Dr. David Duke. And it's another picture of a stereotypical-looking Jewish cartoon. And here's another one. What would you expect from a cuck Jew? And then there's a picture of a rooster, and it says cuck, 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 cuck. Okay, cuck is some sort of internet speak. It's the alt-right.
Oh, yeah, dude. Ben Shapiro was the biggest fucking liar during this whole thing. I remember this shit. He fucking hated Trump. And then all of a sudden, when Trump got elected, all of a sudden he's a huge Trump supporter. I remember that shit.
Speak.
Shouldn't be found out by one of my internet people.
Maybe how Trump is like Hitler.
You're fucking a white male! You're a white man!
So are you dumbass.
I've been so busy the last 6 months since this whole Carl the Duck thing kicked off. A video has since gone so viral. But all I know is we hired him. He's here. He's a great patriot. So it's good to have him on board.
Well, thank you, Alex. It's just great to be here.
For listeners, there's a lot of AM and FM stations, Christian stations, a lot of great people picking it up. They don't know about internet memes or Carl the Cuck or Abe Skrillex.
Let June the 23rd go down in our history as our Independence Day!
Aliens and ears, false nigger.
Ben Garrison, I've been a fan of this guy for decades. He's one of the top political cartoonists in the world.
Mr. Trump or someone on his team posted a supporter-made video on their official Twitter on Monday with the message, "Make America Great Again."
The videos get tweeted came across the ire of one two-time worst company in America, EA, who issued a copyright claim on the video on Twitter and YouTube, the video was called Trump Effect. So it's strange because using that VO, it's suggesting that he's Shepard.
A senior communications rep for EA said the video was an unauthorized use of our IP. We do not support our assets being used in political campaigns.
Yeah, right. This shit was legendary. The fucking Chunky Yogurt and Alex showdown. I remember that.
And a question that everyone here should ask.
Are you Canadian?
Do you want your...
Are you Canadian?
Great stuff. Are you Canadian? I want more, Alex. Why is it God?
It's reminiscent at the end of the Rubio campaign, right?
I'm talking about propaganda. I'm talking about memes. I'm talking about a full-fledged digital war.
The fact of the matter is most of them are childless single men who masturbate to anime. They're not real political players. These are not people who matter in the overall course of humanity.
Dude, the motherfuckers that masturbate to anime, I would argue, are not on the Trump side of things, but, you know, maybe I'm wrong.
People like me do not need to be encouraged on 4chan and Reddit.
You mean 4chan and Reddit?
fuck?
The main competition I've got now is from a channel called Joey's World Tour.
Hey everyone, show me Joey's super cool food reviews.
I mean, people act like,
Oh,
we're
God,
arch enemies,
not
we're in some
that
bitter
guy.
war or something together. Really, he does his thing. You know, he's West Coast, I'm East
Disgusting.
Coast. We're able to manage, at least we're able to coexist for now, and I hope it stays that way.
Sean Gina.
Look at this dude.
That looks good. That looks good. Well played.
Hold on. What you're saying is,
So y'all be saying like you be saying, there's that twirl something.
This is anonymous. It's my dad and my mum, Jim. Now is not the time for trifle. That comes later.
so hey, baby, what goes around comes around.
What is the most resilient parasite? A bacteria? A virus? An idea? Resilient, highly contagious. Once an idea has taken hold in the brain, it's almost
I saw her with a
impossible to
5 in my
an idea
truck
that's
at
fully
work.
formed,
I would
fully
have
understood.
Alex
That
Jones
stays.
streams to my Bluetooth
Rightness.
speakers, so when you hear it, you know I'm around delivering. Nice, man. I used to watch his YouTube live streams when I used to like study and shit back in college. Jesus, man. What the fuck?
Now this is where I need you. You create the world of the meme. You bring the subject into that meme, and they fill it with their subconscious.
How could I ever acquire enough detail to make them think that it's reality?
Well, memes, they feel real while we're in them, right? It's only when we wake up that we realize something was actually strange.
right, YouTube, Hillary Clinton has just made probably the most monumental mistake she could ever make. She's going to poke the hornet's nest. She would be well warned not to do this. There are over 9,000 dedicated shit posters just from Canada alone on 4chan's Politically Incorrect. Over 9,000 of them. Consequences will never be the same. Her shills will be utterly overwhelmed in a tidal wave of pure hate and degeneracy. No matter how many thousands of them she has on call that day, are going to be so overwhelmed with work and take such a beating that it's almost going to be sad. You have to feel sorry for these people having to deal with that sort of stuff.
The emerging racist ideology known as the alt-right. So it's not like an applause moment or like a booing moment or whatever. It's quiet. Everybody's listening to what she says. As soon as she says that phrase alt-right, some guy yells out from the crowd, Pepe! There's also Dave Duke tweeting out Pepe the Frog. Donald Trump kissing Pepe the Frog, the little white supremacist baby signifier. It's a meme of Pepe. And for those of you who don't know, Pepe is a white nationalist symbol. David Duke, the former KKK leader, also tweeted a similar meme.
Another meme of the alt-right mascot, a frog called Pepe, emerging from inside the web.
The white nationalists are going to love this because they're going to feel like, yeah, we're in there with Trump. There's Pepe the Frog. I know none of this stuff, but I now know it. I just learned it today. Pepe the Frog is apparently some icon you put in your pictures to show solidarity with the alt-right.
The Redditors and the people that are in his 4chan fan club, the Nazi frogs, the alt-right.
Traditional GOP, labeling them cucks, meaning conservatives who are supposedly emasculated by globalist progressive forces.
We can now project the winner of the presidential race. CNN projects Donald Trump wins the presidency.
See, there's them.
Bro, that's one of the best videos from fucking Dame Pesos, the fucking Chunk Yogurt TYT meltdown from 2016. That's like one of the best fucking videos on YouTube, hands down.
Brands that self-made that started from the
Just watching Chunk Yogurt fucking self-destruct.
Off a vision, a dream, and hard work, dedication, and passion. You know what I'm saying? That's real talk. See, them doors that was always closed, I ripped the door off, took the hinges off. And when I took the hinges off, I put the hinges on with the fuckboy's hands. I took the hinges and I put it in the fuckboy's hands that was trying to lock the door.
Omelette 2, fromage. Omelette 2, fromage. Omelette 2, fromage. Omelette 2, fromage. Omelette 2, fromage.
About being upset, Harambe, who is the gorilla that was killed at the Cincinnati Zoo.
How many brothers fell victim to the street? Rest in peace, son. There's a heaven for you. Be alive. If I told you that I never thought of that, my niggas, we the last ones. But life goes on. How many brothers fell victim to the street? Rest in peace, young nigga. There's a heaven for you. Be alive. If I told you that I never thought of that, my niggas, we the last ones. Life goes on.
Let's see. So the Butch is toxic. Probably will not get to that tonight, man. And Lord Pod Investor with the 2. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get to that tonight, man. We got more stuff to watch. What time is it? So yeah, I probably have time for like maybe 1 or 2 other videos, but I guess we'll do this one. And then I'll probably have to get off after this.
I can't afford this shit.
Griffin shot Harambe, something like that.
What was once the prominent means for gamers to gather around and play games with their friends has deteriorated into a wasteland filled with unfinished, monetized-to-hell products and digital-only experiences. Console gaming now is completely devoid of the soul that it once had. Don't forget, man, when you get home from school today...
It's not just console gaming, it's all gaming.
You gotta get on Fortnite, and you gotta buy the Season's Battle Pass. They just added Pregnant Sonic as the new skin. Going to your local video game store used to be a magical experience. You and maybe a group of some of your friends from school would peruse the aisles for hours while your mom shopped next door at the TJ Maxx. Now, many people are opting to buy games online, or even worse, digitally straight from their console storefront. While I understand the convenience of buying games online or even digitally, I am even guilty of it myself sometimes. Still, this has fundamentally changed the way that we play and enjoy our favorite games in the console gaming space almost entirely. Let me take you back to a time that all the Zoomers are currently obsessed with, the mid to late 2000s. Oh boy, isn't this just so Frutiger arrow-coded? Here we are during the transition between two of the best generations in gaming, the 6th and 7th generation of consoles. You're in the car, going home from a shopping trip with your mom to the mall. She let you pick out one game from EB Games. Upon entering the store, you immediately gravitated to this brand new game for the Wii console that you had just gotten the previous week for your birthday. This game was nothing like the Mario games that you were familiar with. You're overcome with excitement to get home and pop it in the first console that you were finally able to set up in your own bedroom. Finally, the moment comes. You and your mom arrive home. You've already taken the game out of its wrapper, studied the front and the back of it carefully, read through the entire manual cover to cover. Filled with excitement, you rush upstairs to your room. Turn out the lights. Place your favorite Spider-Man blanket over your window for maximum ambiance. You pop the game in your system. It boots up immediately. No downloads, no day one patch, and then it begins.
Not if you got it for PS3, but yeah.
Down the hall, your older brother has some of his friends over. They all brought their own PS2 systems and are having a good old-fashioned LAN party. Currently, they're in a heated multiplayer match of 007 Nightfire. Then suddenly, his friend Ricky gets a cheap-ass deagle shot off on your brother. This sends your brother into a rage, causing him to throw his DualShock 2 onto the ground, scaring your little ass into jumping up and turning on the lights, thus ruining all the ambiance that your Spider-Man blanket was providing. Sadly, this is the reality that modern game companies have robbed us, as well as the future generations of gamers of. Today's console gaming landscape is a shell of its former self. Day one patches, game disc only including a fraction of the game that you bought, the astronomical pricing of some games on the second-hand market, and the looming threat of an all-digital future all contribute to the current sharp decline of what was once a hobby full of bliss and entertainment. Now, if you will, please join me in talking about why console gaming has lost.
Well, the reason why things are expensive is because they were, you know, not produced very much. Anything old and in demand is going to get more expensive. That's just the nature of things.
Console gaming was the king, the primary way us gamers consumed our games. Things really only started to change around the middle of last generation with the Xbox One and the PS4. Many gamers during this generation would choose to switch over to a more powerful, customizable, and feature-rich experience with gaming PCs. Now, while PC gaming has pretty much always been a thing, many anti-consumer practices by console holders, as well as the death of quality console exclusives, drove more and more gamers to the PC. Not only this, but it was as easy as possible and as cheap as possible to be a PC gamer at this time. You could virtually build a PC for around the same price that's vastly superior in terms of performance to the consoles at this time. Of course, these days the lines between consoles and gaming PCs are being blurred even further. Consoles now are essentially just a more restrictive pre-built gaming PC that you have to use proprietary software and hardware for. While this is the case now, you really are hard-pressed to build a similar spec PC for around the same price as current consoles. Nevertheless, though, I know several people who, during this time and even currently, are switching over to PC gaming because there's essentially no reason to own a console at this point. Aside from something like the Switch, essentially all you're buying is a less powerful PC that can do a lot less, so many people are not really seeing the value in these consoles anymore. If you're going to spend any money at all, you might as well get the best thing that you can to play these games on, right? So let's look at some of the reasons why this change has happened with such prevalence. Things like the online pass that expired after a certain amount of time, and the rise of DLC being the means to finish a game came to prevalence as early as the Xbox 360 and PS3 generation. I can remember it like it was yesterday. Games like the new Assassin's Creed and even stuff like Mass Effect 2 would come with an extra...
Yeah, EA and Sony had the online pass bullshit where if you bought the game pre-owned, you had to spend an extra 10 or 15 bucks to get the online access. I remember that shit.
Slip of paper. On this paper was a code for the online pass. This was something that you had to have in order to access a full entire section of the game. Gone were the days of multiplayer being an option you could just select from the main menu free of charge. No, you had to have that online pass. This means you gotta dish out $60 for the game at launch to get that pass, or you better hope that used copy still has an unused online pass buddy, or you're gonna be spending an extra $10 to play the cobbled together multiplayer mode that these games were required to have at the time. Seriously though, why the hell did something like Uncharted even have a multiplayer mode? Like, yeah, these were kinda decently fun for the time, but god, let a game exist as a single player experience for Christ's sake. Not only were you looking for that little slip of paper for the online pass in your games, but a lot of times, and this is still the case today, you're hunting for another slip of paper with DLC codes on it. Oops, just kidding. The DLC code you've entered has been used already, bitch. Let me direct you to the store page for it. Whip out your wallet. This little detour is going to cost you another $20. This means that in a lot of cases, the disc that you spent $60 of your hard-earned money on doesn't even contain a complete game. Now, you got to go back to the Xbox or PlayStation.
Yeah, Uncharted 3, The Last of Us, and a couple other... Oh, God of War Ascension, I think. Yeah, a couple PlayStation 3, like, first-party games had online passes for the multiplayer component.
Store and download the rest of your game for an additional charge. This set a precedent in console gaming that whenever you're buying a physical disc from your local store, or heaven forbid even GameStop, you're essentially just buying an access key to download that game from your company storefront. And yes, this is still how the console gaming space operates today. Most games won't even contain a full build of the game, reducing the physical copy of that game to landfill once the servers for the system are shut down. But thankfully, this seems to be something that a lot of companies are actually actively doing the opposite of. A few notable examples in recent memory, Insomniac stated that with the release of Spider-Man 2, the full game will actually be fully on the disc and completely playable. Companies like Limited Run and Super Rare Games are keeping the physical gaming space alive, releasing a number of games that would not get physical release in a full, complete package. However, this would not come without its own series of drawbacks. Alright, so let's say that you just got a PlayStation 4 or even a PlayStation 5 for Christmas, and $100 to spend on games. You'd love to start building up a game collection. What's a series that you would like to collect for? How about Jak and Daxter? That's a great, staple PlayStation series. Well, I've got good news for you, friend. Almost every game in the series got beautiful remasters on the PS4, and this company called Limited Run Games published them all physically, so you can own your very own copies. Alright, let's run over to Limited Run's website and buy some Jak and Daxter games. Oh, wait a minute. Well, it looks like they're sold out on their website. That's all right. Why don't we check on Holy Christ! Collecting games on consoles now is a joke. Companies like Limited Run Games, with their motto Forever Physical, like to tout that they're doing a great thing for the gaming space, giving these smaller developers the opportunity to release their game to a physical market where they will be preserved and enjoyed by gamers for years after the digital storefront that houses their games shut down. Unfortunately, this is a business model that is inherently flawed whenever you make these games limited releases. It makes no sense to me in my little pea brain why you add an element of scarcity to a product whenever you want more consumers to enjoy said product, especially if you want to
Because it drives sales. It's like what Nintendo does. But
stand on a soapbox and scream that you're doing it in the name of, quote, preservation. Get the fuck out of town, buddy! What's worse is Limited Run Games isn't the only company to be doing this. Oh, no. Don't you know capitalism breeds innovation? Companies like I Am 8-Bit, Fangamer, East Asia Soft, Forever Limited, Super Rare Games, Strictly Limited Games, Special Reserve Games, Premium Edition Games, and many more are doing the exact same thing. Games being released in this way make them feel more of like a hypebeast clothing drop than they do some pieces of art that anyone can own and experience. This is because a lot of times the people that are buying these games in droves aren't actually gamers at all. They're people looking to make a profit on selling these limited collector's items to other unsuspecting people or people who just want to complete a series that they love. And this is a perfect segue into the next topic that I'd like to talk about, resellers. Unfortunately, Limited Run and other limited release companies aren't the only ones making it hard for people who love and want to own these games to do so. Normal everyday people like you and I are also guilty. Most resellers are actively driving up the prices of games and taking advantage of people's nostalgia for easier times when they could plop down on their couch and, play their Game Boy and they didn't have to stress about mortgages.
That's right.
Or, light bills or car payments or anything of the sort. Now, don't get me wrong. Reselling at its core isn't harmful. You should be able to, as a private consumer, sell something that you paid hard-earned money for close to or at market price. Where it becomes a problem is when companies like DK Oldies that pay next to nothing for an unsuspecting seller's items and turn around and throw them up for a 30 to 50% markup and sell them to an equally unsuspecting consumer, just trying to get their grandson a birthday gift. This, in turn, makes these games' market prices skyrocket to
Alright, who's going to DK Oldies to buy their grandson a birthday gift? That's not really a great example. That's not really a great comparison.
Astronomical numbers, making them virtually unattainable for gamers who just want to relive some memories, or for gamers who didn't have the chance to experience these wonderful games when they were readily available. Oh, what's that? You thought only modern console gaming sucked? Oh, no, friend. The retro market is no safe haven for you either. Sure, a lot of times when you buy a retro game, the complete and full experience will be present on that disc or cartridge. You won't have to deal with online passes or microtransactions. So what could possibly be the downside of retro gaming? Well, let's look at some examples, dear viewer. Let's use Silent Hill as an example. A titan of the survival horror genre praised for its atmosphere and deep, intensely emotional storytelling, coupled with some of the most fun and engaging gameplay from a horror series. Let's see where it all started. Silent Hill and the original...
that shit's triggering my OCD that he's not picking up the fucking gems or whatever is dropping.
PlayStation. For this, we're gonna go back to our old friend eBay and, okay. Well, good news.
Hold on,
this is on the original PlayStation. For this, we're gonna go back to our old friend eBay and,
Alright. Let's break this shit down, guys. If you want to buy old retro games, what you want to avoid is CIB with registration black labels. If you bought the greatest hits version of this game, just disc and case, you're probably looking at a $20 game. First print copies of video games with all the original inserts are always going to be collectible / expensive. So, yeah. This is not what you want to do if you're just looking to buy a game to play it. Get the greatest hits version, get a loose disc copy, get one that's missing the manuals, and you can save a shitload of money. This is for collectors / resellers who want the actual, complete retail copy of the game just so they can say they have it. You don't need the complete in-box version with the original print. You could go get a greatest hits version for significantly cheaper. Like, if you look at Final Fantasy VII, for example, the original print of that game new with the black label is like $700 plus. The greatest hits version of that game sealed is like maybe $100. So there's a massive value discrepancy right there.
Okay. Well, good news. The Silent Hill games are mostly non-linear stories. So why don't you just start with Silent Hill 2 on the PS2? It's arguably a better game and, a little bit more accessible. Oh, wait, never mind. Okay. What about Silent Hill 3? I can just start with Silent Hill 3, right?
Hold on.
You can't.
Let's see. Pre-owned and tested, complete in box, game manual, and soundtrack. I'm just curious. eBay. Silent Hill 2 PS2. See, $90, $70, $53, $80. Yeah, so if you want the complete in box experience, it's always going to be more expensive because it's collectible. But that's the thing, is anything old, out of print, and not readily available in original format is going to go up in price. Like, why are fucking Roman coins from, 300 BC more valuable today than they were at the time they were, like, minted? Well, because they don't make them anymore, and they're old and collectible. So, yeah, it's just going to happen. You can always emulate this shit, too. That's the thing.
Don't have that one either, buddy. Resellers have made games like this out of reach for a lot of consumers. Thanks to huge retailers selling these games a lot of times incomplete with just the disc at insane markups to unsuspecting consumers, it drives the market price up because these games are actually selling at these prices. Then, of course, Jimmy Reseller can sell a nice complete copy on his eBay store for a measly 15% markup of an already insanely inflated market price. And before you run into the comments and say something like, "Oh, Mr. Cicada Man, there's no way people are actually paying these insane prices for games," let me introduce you to my good friend who recently fell victim to one of these guys whenever he wanted to get a copy of his childhood favorite Pokemon game. Right? So, what game did you buy?
Oh, shit. Yeah, if you're buying old copies of Pokemon games, rip.
I bought Pokemon Emerald.
Yeah, how much did you pay?
I paid $160 for it.
Oh,
That's not a bad price. It's up to like $230 nowadays.
man. Was it worth it? That worth it to you?
Personally, to me, since I wasn't in a bad way financially at the time, it was worth it to me. But if I was in a bad way, obviously, it wouldn't have been a good purchase.
Yeah, I mean, somebody like charging that much for that game that retailed for like what, 40, 45 bucks originally? It's crazy.
It's not crazy though.
$60.
Yeah, yeah, that was still too much.
Dude, it makes me so pissed off when I was a kid that I didn't just buy a bunch of sealed Pokemon games, because I think Emerald now, if you have that sealed, it's worth over $1,000. It's something ridiculous. But yeah, bro, I wish I would have like just bought like a couple copies of every single Pokemon game that released and just put them in a fucking box and let them just sit there completely sealed in mint condition. I don't know. It's kind of wild. That's why I have so many copies of the new Pokemon games sealed, because bro, even shit like Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire or Sun and Moon, Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon, X and Y, all that stuff is going up in price already, and that shit was mass produced. So Pokemon games, if you keep them in good condition, like the value on them always goes up over time. So I'm stonking heavy on Pokemon games and a lot of Nintendo games in general long term. I am not going to repeat that same mistake.
I put a price on nostalgia for some people, and that was definitely the case for me. It was my favorite game of all time, so I was willing to pay that price.
Now, wasn't that just an unfortunate story? You know, we could definitely look at the bright side of that. At least that copy of Pokemon Emerald that he bought can be preserved in its entirety forever. As long as the cartridge is well maintained and kept in a safe environment, the game will be around virtually forever. However, this is becoming something that is less and less guaranteed with modern games. Games are increasingly going digital only. Certain indie and lower budget games that don't get the opportunity to be published by something like Limited Run will unfortunately die out with the servers when they are inevitably shut down. Now, it's not just smaller games either. Just a few months ago, Alan Wake 2, a AAA sequel to what was originally one of the best 7th generation games, completely digital only. Not to mention, you will also truly never be able to own a digital purchase. We saw this recently with Discovery.
You never want to own Alan Wake 2 in general. The Lugia with the 2, I buy the games in Japanese and it's sometimes cheaper. Do they have English options though? Because I wouldn't really want to play a game in Japanese. If the game is actually in English on the cartridge, then I guess that makes sense.
Discovery and PlayStation having licensing issues, and those items being pulled from your digital libraries, even if you had them downloaded already. I just wanted to cut in real quick, and upon doing research while editing this video, it apparently turns out the decision with Discovery and PlayStation got reversed. So, good news for people that owned Discovery content on their PlayStation. Hopefully this becomes something that is going to consistently get reversed, but, you know, it probably won't be, because that's just how the fucking landscape is nowadays. Okay, back to the video.
So you buy a game, how long before the price doubles? So I bought my copies of Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I think 2019. What do they sell for now? I got them for $20. Omega Ruby 3DS, brand new. Condition, brand new. Not the Middle Eastern version. So $100 is what they sell for. Bro, somebody sold one. Oh, never mind. That's open. About to say somebody got one for 50, but yeah, no, it's used. All right, so yeah, they're $100. So I've 5x'd my money in the past, let's say 5 years. So I think I'm doing all right. But it's all about diversification, man. You don't need to have everything in collectibles or video games or trading cards or even stocks, bronze, whatever the fuck you want to put your money in. You can have like a diverse basket. Like I have a huge investment portfolio with stocks. I have an investment property. I have collectible like trading cards, and I have video games. So I have like a diverse basket of things that, you know, if one of them shoots up dramatically, I'm not missing out. But, you know, if it doesn't and something else does, I'm still eating pretty good. So
I can't afford this shit.
I think it's a pretty safe bet to hold on to like sealed Pokemon games, because as soon as they go out of print, their price goes up dramatically. No, I don't play card games. The Butch is toxic with the 2. I just got a DMX CD for 20% of the normal price. There you go, man.
And do I even need to mention what happened with PT? Now, the big console manufacturers, Sony and Microsoft, sell consoles completely missing a disk drive at all. Hell, PlayStation's now standard model of their system has a completely removable disk drive, meaning that there's a high possibility that whenever you go to buy one of these things on the used market, the disk drive just isn't there when originally it was sold with one. Alright, listen, you might be screaming at the top of your lungs at this point. Mr. Cicada, sir, this all sounds extremely bleak. I love console gaming, and collecting sounds so much fun. I want to know if there's anything that I can do. Fortunately, the gaming landscape is not all doom and gloom.
Mario games also can have some pretty good value, but Mario games are kind of weird. Like, you would expect them to be worth a lot more than they are. Like, the really old stuff, yeah, is pretty valuable, but like compare Pokemon Platinum to Mario Kart on the DS. The price discrepancy is massive. Like there's way more demand for a copy of Pokemon Platinum than Mario Kart. I don't really understand why that's the case, considering the Mario Kart sells better, but it could also be because there's more copies of it out there. But yeah, it just depends.
There are just the
Mario games, if you keep them sealed and you hold on to them for 15 to 20 years, you're probably going to make some pretty good money.
most faint glimmers of light shining through this ever-present darkness. If you want to get into collecting now, there's plenty of systems with tons of great affordable games to be had. Two huge ones that I've been collecting for most recently, the original Xbox and the Xbox 360, have loads of quality and fun titles at dirt cheap prices. The best part of that, too, is some of these games are even backwards compatible on current Xbox systems, the Series X. Regardless, the Xbox 360 still looks and plays great for an almost 20-year-old system. Also, it's not retro, but the 8th generation is also dirt cheap to collect for right now. You know, of course, these games will suffer some of the shit I've been bitching about until this point. You know, they're broken, they're unfinished, they're not fully on the disc, but some of the best games are actually fully playable offline and straight from the disc. Just make sure if you're using a PS4, replace that little CMOS battery. Nintendo Switch is another system where the vast majority of the games that you're going to want to play are completely on the cartridge. You can rest assured that maybe 9 out of 10 times you buy something on this console, you're getting the full package and it'll actually be yours to own. And of course, if you want to completely circumvent the secondhand collecting market and just want to play some of the old games that you loved or maybe missed out on, there's always emulation. Now, in this video, I'm not going to go into the specifics on where you can obtain games to play on these things, but if you want to know more about emulating games or emulation in general, I recommend checking out Pariah695's video on the subject. It'll be linked in this video's description. Also, channels like Wolfden and Blaine Locklear have tons of videos going over different ways to emulate these games. So, in conclusion, with the current state of the console gaming market, not all is terrible. What matters most is people still have ways to play these wonderful works of art for years to come. And while not every way may be as accessible, modern technology has definitely helped get these things to as many people as possible. And sure, I might just be an old man yapping on about better times, but this is truly a subject that is really near and dear to me. I've been playing games for as long as I've been able to tell my left from my right, and it makes me sad to see the current state of the gaming
cheap.
market.
Yeah.
However, with all that being
Not
said,
the
I
first
genuinely
party
hope that you go out there and
Nintendo
enjoy
ones,
these
though.
games. Alright, well that's going to do it for this video. If you watched to the end, thank you so much for watching.
Alright guys, I need to hop off. It's almost 4 o'clock and I got an early meeting tomorrow, so I need to head to bed. Have a wonderful, what is tomorrow? Thursday, everybody. Hopefully everyone enjoys the Xbox Developer Direct, dude. I probably will not be streaming it, so I guess we'll watch it tomorrow night, because I probably won't bother watching it during the day tomorrow, so yeah. But anyway, guys, have a wonderful day. Appreciate everybody coming out, and I will talk to all of you all later. Peace out, everyone.